What's up, guys and girls? Bulk Brogan back here for some more racing life in Automobilista 2. Good to see you wherever you are, whatever time it is. Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been, well, I just got to be completely honest with you, it's been far too long. And the reason it's been far too long is I've been too busy partying. Too busy just living the high life of a bona fide GT3 champion. Yes, that's right. Last time we were here on YouTube, I may have gone and clinched quite possibly the biggest achievement of my racing life career so far. And, well, I don't mean to brag or anything, but it is one hell of an achievement. One that I am is a far cry from the beginning of this series, racing hot cars in the South American motorsport scene. GT3 champion of the world. What more could you possibly ask for? Well, as it stands, you could ask for quite a lot, because since then, since I've been on the beach drinking pina coladas, didn't quite get caught in the rain. There was a snowstorm. It was a freak event because I was at the beach, but I decided to go for a holiday in Cornwall, which I was advised would be a very nice place to go, just not at this time of year. So then, what's been happening? Well, I've been on the phone to a few different teams in the GTE. Ooh, is it the FIA? It is. Is it officially the FIA? I guess we'll find out. The GTE WEC World Endurance Championship, and we have the prospect of a drive on the international main stage. And we all know how popular the WEC is at the moment, thanks to the increased LMDH cars that are taking part at the moment. Unfortunately, this is not that series. This is still your traditional P1s, P2s, and GTEs. But that's not put. You know, let's not let that detract from the fact this is going to be an awesome championship to take part in. And to be honest, we're getting towards the pointy end of racing life in Automobilista 2 now, because we've been aiming for this for a while. This is the whole point of racing life in Automobilista 2. And again, thank you, Ricardo, for the app. It is one of the best things that's ever happened to this racing simulator. It just gives it context. You know, you're not just doing individual races against the AI for the sake of it. You're building a career. You're building towards something. And in some instances, you know, it might be the Formula 1 World Championship. You might want to take part in the NTT IndyCar Series. You might want to take part in the V8 Supercars. And some people might want to take part in the World Endurance Championship. And that's what we're going to be doing today. So, let's have a recap of our career then, shall we? Let's switch it over to racing life. And let's just see where we are, because it's been a while. It's been a month. Anyway, lots of people in chat. Amazing stuff. Sticky, MrBishi, Sean, JDF, Paul Kirkby, Ricardo, Olaf as well. Streamlabs is here, which is always a nice bonus. Actually, MrBishi, Yakafama Gaming. It is nice. The only thing with this is it tends to destroy itself throughout the course of these streams, and I end up either inhaling or swallowing half of it, and I haven't brought a straw for my drink. John Miller is going to kill me. No, something actually that reminded me, Paul Kirkby, not Paul Kirkby, MrBishi. Bulk Brogan has had his first official fan mail. Might be able to see it on the shelf behind me. Let's just switch it back to the main camera. I don't know why I switched over. You can see here, MrBishi. MrBishi has sent an as of yet unknown package. Let me just hide that so you can't see the street address. There you go. Official Bulk Brogan something. I don't know what it is. I haven't opened it yet because MrBishi sent this in to me, and he has given me strict instructions not to open this until Bulk Brogan wins a race. Which, to be honest, we're only going to be doing 3 races today, so hopefully it's one of them. Now, 3 races, you say, well, aren't you taking part in the World Endurance Championship? Aren't those races going to be extremely long? Aren't those races basically going to be maybe 1 or 2 at most in a stream, because they're going to be going for an hour each? Well, that's the World Endurance Championship. No more 15-minute race business today, people. None of this short race business. We're not doing that anymore. That's for peasants. 1 hour races, which is not really an endurance race, but in the grand scheme of racing life, it is for what we've been doing. But no, we're doing 3 races, because the first race we're going to do is not, despite everything I've said so far, is not going to be the World Endurance Championship. I've clickbaited you. I've led you under false pretenses, and I've brought you into stream where I'm not going to be doing what I'm saying I'm going to be. No, that's not right. The first race is actually... Well, I'll show you. Go back to the Racing Live screen, Bulk. There you go. The first race that we're going to be doing today, because if I click on Advance... We've still got a Formula 3 race at Bathurst to take part in. The season finale of the Formula 3 race at Bathurst to take part in. We are 10 points off the lead of the championship. It's an outside shot to get this. But we can't take part in the WEC until we do this race. Because, well, I mean, we can sign up for it, but that one comes first. The Formula 3 race comes first. So that's what we're going to be doing, basically. But it's only a 15-minute race, so we should get it out the way pretty quickly. And it should give you some time to think about what car we're going to be driving in the WEC. Because, like I said, I've had offers from every single team on the grid, which is possibly the first time that's ever happened in history. They were that impressed with my GT3 season. Every single team has given me a contract to sign. So this also gives me a good segue to showcase one of the new features in Racing Life for Automobilista 2. Previously, when you went to the car dealer, you were given a list of every single car available, and it was a bit tedious trying to find what you wanted to basically buy or lease to take part in these championships. Now, would you check this out? There's a categories page. It seems like such an obvious thing to have, but honestly, this was something that people didn't even know they needed, and now it's there. It was missing, and now it's not. So instead of scrolling through the entire list of cars, you can basically go, oh, I want to basically get hold of a GTE car for my garage, which shouldn't be an issue because we've got over 800,000 bulk dollars in the bank right now, thanks to the GT3 win. So you just click on GTE, and there you go. Now, back to my previous point, I've had an offer from every team on the grid, which basically means that I haven't picked one. I'm going to need you to pick one. So over the course of the first race, while we're all, getting into the spirit of the stream, we're kind of getting back up to speed because it's a bit rusty. It's been a while. It's a bit rusty? I don't know specifically what's rusty. I'm not gonna finish these sentences because I don't like where it's going. But basically, you guys are going to be picking my GTE Challenger of choice. I'll put a vote up in the chat after the Formula 3 race. But basically, we got the Chevy C8.R, we got the Porsche 911 RSR 19, and we got the Beamer M8 GTE. So you guys are going to pick that for me, and it's going to be a democratic process. I will respect the vote, so just have a think. But yeah, first and foremost, we've got the Formula 3 Championship to finish off, and then it's going to be a WEC race. But then we also have, in the following month, we have the final race of the American LMP4 Championship at the Santa Cruz do Sul circuit. But nobody really cares about that because I'm miles off in the standings and I'm not going to win the championship, and it's just it's a consolation prize race at the end of the GTE WEC race. So that's where we're at basically. So Formula 3, WEC, and then we're going to be doing the LMP4. Now, in terms of the WEC championship, it is going to take $100,000 to register and a driver fame of 45. If we just have a catch up on where we're at, 855,000 in the bank. Peasant money, easy. We can register for that for no problem. And fame 50, thanks to our successes and victories, and that is mostly due to our 14 poles and 19 wins, which is far better than the Charles Leclerc's ratio. Probably the way around. But something else that is new, and I'd like to thank Ricardo for pointing this out as well, because I would have forgotten about this completely. There is now a legacy rating, and I'm not entirely sure what this legacy rating is because I haven't actually looked at it yet, because I'm a pro streamer and I've done absolutely no research on this before I came onto stream. So let's have a look. I have a legacy of 295, and oh, so this appears to be based on your achievements and your wins, whatever it is that you've achieved in motorsport. It gives you people that you are most similar to, or basically who you're ranked against. Obviously, Michael Schumacher at the top with 1,240. See, these are the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got the top 10 here, which is nice to see. Oh, Daniel Ricciardo in 10th. That does surprise me. I would have thought there'd be somebody up higher than that. But anyway, that's what we've got. Anyway, if we have a look at the other drivers down here, we start to get more towards where we're at. So our rating here, as you can see, Bulk Brogan, 295 legacy points. And if we have a look at the people we're closest to, that kind of puts us slap bang in the middle of Liam Lawson and Sophia Flourish, which may have happened at some point, I don't know. Please keep these rumours to yourself. We've had enough about Fernando Alonso and Taylor Swift. I'm not starting anything about Liam Lawson and Sophia Flourish here, but the thing is, if you can imagine it, somebody on the internet has created it, and I guess that was just me. So, Formula 3 Championship, and our sponsor. Let me just recap our sponsor very quickly. We are currently sponsored by Citrix. We have 3 races left on that sponsorship deal, which is quite convenient because we got 3 races left on today's stream. So maybe after the LMP4 race, we'll decide on a sponsor as well. Rule 34, Paul Kirkby. I couldn't remember the name of what it was, but that is exactly what I was referring to. So basically, with Citrix, I get paid $3,300 per race, and if I finish in the top 10, I also get a bonus payment of $7,500, which is rather tasty. But let's go back to the competition. The the prize money for winning the GTE Championship is $1.25 million, which is insane. And let's have a look at some of the races that are going to be coming up over the course of the next few streams. We got Spa, we got Montreal, we got Snetterton, we got Kyalami, we've got Virginia International Raceway, and quite possibly the craziest combo, which I am really not looking forward to, but also really looking forward to at the same point, is Azure, which for those of you who are not familiar with Automobilista 2, is the non-licensed name that people use for Monaco. That's right, we're doing the WEC at Monaco as the season finale. What could possibly go wrong there? Don't answer that. We haven't got that much time. Incredible. And I think that's a night race as well, by the way. Or it's at least a day to night race. So right then. Well, I think it's time to basically switch over to Automobilista 2 and get this Formula 3 Championship on the roads. So like I said, have a think amongst yourselves in chat about what kind of GTE car we're going to be driving, because in about half an hour's time you guys are going to have to pick one for me. Chevy, Beamer or Porsche. Colin Burton, everything could go wrong. Exactly. So, Automobilista 2 mode. There we go. Let's have a squiz and see what's going on. So if we go to our championship section once it kicks into life. There we go. Lovely stuff. Have people voted, by the way? I don't think anybody's voted yet. I was about to call out Streamlabs for the vote section not working, but I don't think anyone's actually voted. Is Bulk gonna bin it? Do you know what? Just for the lols, vote yes. Is it gonna work? Are we gonna have a vote yes? I don't know, Streamlabs is a little bit lagging. Yes, it worked! There we go, perfect. Fantastic. I voted yes for myself, which is actually probably not what you want, MrBishi, because then I won't get to open that, whatever that is. I'm really looking forward to that, which you can't really see. Anyway, right then, Automobilista 2 Championship. So let's just get on, get on with it, Bulk. Stop the waffle. Formula 3 American Series. We've had Brasilia, Cavello, Kyalami, Daytona, NASCAR course. We had Indy, the road course, and then Bathurst. 10-minute qualifying, 15-minute race. I'm leaving it on 105 AI because that's the last AI setting I used. Opponent aggression is high. We're on 42 points, and the championship leader is on 52 points. So basically the only thing I can do, really, because I can't remember the point scoring system we're using. I think it's traditional Formula 3, where the winner gets 15, I think? I can't actually remember what scoring system we're using for this championship. But the only thing I can do is if I want to claim back this championship is win and hope that Leo Nogueira has a shocker. So keep an eye on that name in chat. Leo Nogueira. Elvis Lima is 11 points behind me, so unless I have a shocker, then then I think I'm pretty safe for second in the championship. Let's not count it out, okay? Let's not be stupid here, because I lost my first ever championship in the last race by 1 point after having a 24-point lead because I didn't score and my rival won. So anything can happen, and it usually does. So yeah, just win, basically. Is it dry or is it wet? That's a bit of a personal question, Colin. Watch yourself, mate. Hey, Donnie, what's... Reinforcing the stereotype. What's the crack? Again, that is also very personal and relates back to Colin Burton's question. I am not going to answer that. It could be dry or it could be wet. Something I would like to point out very quickly is that this VR headset is on its last legs. In terms of the straps on the side and on the top, the plastic is broken. It has to be on my face for it to stay in place. The elastic on the sides is gone, so it kind of just rests. Well, there's your answer, Colin. Let me just pause that music. It's wet. It's pouring down. It's absolutely persisting. It's a wet Bathurst. Fantastic. Yeah, so this VR headset is on its last legs. I'm going to get a replacement at some point soon. The budget needs to allow it, basically, and I don't know when that's going to happen. So I'm trying to find a way to make it work, but money's a little bit tight, which you wouldn't think because I've just won the GT3 championship and there's 800-something thousand in the bank. Unfortunately, that's not refundable in the Oculus store or the HP Reverb store or the Valve store. Basically, VR headset outlets don't take bulk coin for some reason. Okay, we've only got 9 minutes left in quali because practice and quali is combined, and then we've got a 15-minute race. So let's keep an eye out for... Where's my rival? Nogueiro. Nogueiro is the name. Leo Nogueiro. We have to basically finish ahead of that guy by as many positions as possible. So headset on. Let's go driving. Let me just reset the chat positions. There we go. Start the car. Pop it into first. Pit limits are on. Never driven this combo before. Hang on, there we go.
It exit looks clear. Okay, Dan, we've got 8 minutes to get the job done. Your brakes are cold, take it easy. Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Never driven this combo before, but I am very familiar with Bathurst, with it being one of the hometown circuits that I was originally fleeing from before resettling in the South American motorsport scene. So just taking it nice and easy to begin with. Trying to get used to where the grip is. It is pouring down. Can't remember what time of year this is set to, but it's not unusual for Bathurst to have this kind of weather. New South Wales is quite prone to flooding in the summer months when the storms hit. Oh, that's a bit skatey. I don't want to go into the wall there. Full damage is enabled, by the way. There's a bit of standing water here. Now, these Formula 3 cars do have a lot of aero grip. So you can normally push it through the corners, but I'm just sighting this out at the moment, getting a feel for how much grip this thing actually does have. And let me tell you, it's not a lot. Woo! Bit slidey on the rear there. I'm not going to get many laps in this quali session, that's for sure. Woo! Almost gave the right rear a tap on the wall going down the hill then. definitely going to make it an interesting championship decider, especially if the weather stays like this for the race as well. Let's send it through. Oh, a bit standing water on the left there. That's going to make overtaking tricky if it's still like this in the race. But if there's one thing that Bulk Brogan is familiar with, it's racing in wet conditions. Or at least changeable conditions, because he's certainly done a lot of that through his career. Okay, we're on to a lap. Here we go. Don't know what the benchmark is, because no one else has set a lap yet. That's one thing that you really do have to be careful of here, is getting on the grass. Automobilista 2 grass is notoriously slippery in the dry. So when you add some moisture in there, well, it's double slippery, if not triple slippery.
Just done a 2:14.38.
Okay, good. We've got a reference time of 2:14, which seems chronically slow. Considering GT3 cars can lap this in 2:02.7. Well, a Bentley GT3 can do it in 2:02.7 at least, anyway.
5 minutes left.
I'm not sure why I know that specific lap time, but hey ho. Car feels very tail happy on corner entry. It's like he just wants to rotate so much. And then if you're too liberal on the throttle, he wants to rotate as well. You really got to scrub the apex speed here and then just feed it on gently to get you run down the straight. There's a slight graze on the wall there, but I don't think any damage came of it. Ah, maybe that's it, Paul. Thinking of the boat in the rain. That would make sense, actually, as someone who is very familiar with boats. Okay, so 2:14.3 to beat. I don't think I'm going to do it on this lap, but then I did run wide at turn 1. Well, that's a 2:14 already. Across the line. 2:18.8, so we've definitely got time to find. 3 minutes left in the session, so 2 laps maybe to figure it out here. Just done exactly the same thing again. Hit the curb on the inside, pushed it wide on the outside, but well, we're still 700s, 800s up. So I don't think I'm going to get it on this lap. But maybe the last lap once I really piece it all together. It's not looking promising so far though, that's for sure. Oh, there's another clonk into the wall. So this Formula 3 isn't reacting to the curbs that well. So treacherous here. My goodness.
Sector 1 is 2.6 off the pace.
Just need to smooth it out. Oh, there's wall.
Okay, Dan, you've had a bit of suspension damage.
And that was the front left, locking up them.
2 is 1.6 seconds.
So I was actually 4/10 up in the middle sector there. I'm going to move the
Just 2 minutes left. 2
bias forward a couple of clicks because I think there's too much rear instability on corner entry. I'm going to see if I can shift that weight to the braking to the front to see if I can keep the weight there a bit more. And obviously it's a delicate balance then between,
In your left front going into the chase.
well, locking up like that. Lost a stack of time there, goodness. Oh, big lockup again.
You're locking your front left wheel.
Right. This is it.
Your last. Sectors 2 and 3 are 1.6 off the pace. Sector 1 is 2.6 seconds off the pace.
Got one lap to put all of my learning together now, so I'm gonna probably tone it down a bit on the commentary here. 1 second up, that's good.
Sector 1 is 1.4 seconds off the pace.
That's a bit clunk into the wall, just understeered on me big time then. The steering's a bit wonky, but it's power through. Don't have much of a choice. Oh, big front locker. Well, it's going to be better, but it's not going to be pole. Yeah, see how the steering is slightly right hand down there, and I'm going in a straight line? And it's scrubbing a bit of time on the straight as well. Okay, don't lock it up. Lost half a second there. Not quite sure how. Lost even more. And that's 15th position. That's not a great place to be starting this race. Okay. Not an ideal start to this championship fight. Showdown at Bathurst. Is the rain going to continue into race 1? Let's have a look. So where's Leo? Leo's in 3rd position. We're in 15th. It's going to be a tall mountain to climb. Did you see what I did there? What's the weather?
15 minutes. You've not got much time to sort this out. P15.
Okay, right. It's clear, but the track is moist, which means that it is definitely slick tyres. However, it could rain at any moment, so let's just get rid of these presets because these are for GT4 cars. And I don't want one of those. So this is going to be, we're going to have a pit stop for wets. So fuel and tyres, all. We're going to be changing over to wet tyres here. We don't put any fuel in the car. We want to turn all the damage off. So this is just like an insurance policy, basically. So this is just basically if it does decide to rain halfway through this 15-minute race, then we're covered. And we want to also put a another strategy called dries, because in the unlikely event that it rains and then dries out again, we want to make sure that that's covered too. So this is super unlikely. This is like an unlikely, you know, I don't think I'm going to need to use this. I mean, hopefully I don't even need to use the first one because, yeah, a pit stop in a Formula 3 race for tyres, although not unheard of, is quite unusual. So let's save that as dries, and let's go back and let's save the wets as our selected strategy, so it automatically comes on by default. So there we go. Alright then. So we got slick tyres on a drying track on Bathurst with zero practice on how this thing actually gets around the mountain No practice, no nothing whatsoever. No restarts available, starting in 15th. I think it's a standing start. Yes, it is a standing start. No +1 lap. So, I think the only thing we can do is really just... well, wish me luck. Okay, here we go. 15 minutes. I need to win, and Leon Aguirre needs to finish as low as possible. So let's... here we go.
P15. Alright, Dan, are you ready? Watch for the lights. Go, go, go!
Immediately moving to the inside. Up to 13th. Going to get a few spots, hopefully, here.
Right side. Car right, 3 wide. You're on the left. On your right.
Hailed the apex nice and tight. We've got someone on our right there, but we're free now. Hopefully we can get a slipstream from this guy ahead. Oh, they moved over to the right. They're giving that guy the slipstream, but he's dropping back a bit.
Still there.
So this is 11th.
To the right.
Got him. We haven't changed the setup here,
Di Pietro is now leading.
but it seems like we got some advantage on the straights here. The car is so much better to drive already.
Good start, keep it up.
Let's back out of that. Still finding our feet where the grip is. Oh, guy up ahead, 2 cars has just clobbered the wall on the inside there.
Car right.
We're mega wide. They're trying it around the outside. That's going to be an airplane crash.
You're clear. Left side. Clear
Someone
left.
trying it up the inside. This Formula 3's got a lot of grip. I just need to trust it. Right. Maybe I can move that bias a bit towards... No, that's back on default again, actually. So... there we go. We've definitely got a massive straight line advantage here for some reason.
Clear left.
Oh, that's not a bad combo, Kevin M.
Car left. Clear left.
They're so much better on the brakes than me.
Position.
Oh, that's true, Sean. I do like a good challenge. Okay, top 10. We've made up 5 spots on the first lap. And we can see them battling up ahead as well. Leon Aguirre is 5th or higher because I can't see his name on the relative, but they're having a massive ding-dong up there. I can see them like 3 wide. And every lap that I do is going to be better than the last one theoretically, because I'm still getting used to this. Nice slide on the rear there. We'll keep it out of the wall. It's so easy to pick up a bit of damage here. I think that's flat. Just about flat, that corner. Oh, that's not. That was a Code Brown. Big wiggle underpants moment. Three and a half seconds behind. Look at them up there. That's a huge battle. We can just gain a few seconds. That would be very nice.
Souza is now in the lead.
Just need to catch up with them.
The leader has just done a 204.36. The car ahead has just done a 204.01.
Okay, I'm only half a second off the leader,
8.6.
but they're all getting stuck into each other.
3. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1.
Oh, locked it. That's going to put me offline for there. Broke a little bit too late. I'm going to put that bias back towards the rear a click. We're almost a third of the way through the race already. It's only a 15-minute race. We're nearly 5 into it. Very twitchy car.
Alright, Dan, relax, focus, keep it smooth. 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes. Moving out to Mafra, behind is now 0.9.
Yep, definitely getting a lot of confidence through these now. So much more grip than you think. That was a good run through there. I think the brakes still need to go another click back. I'm locking up into Forest Elbow there. Oh, I just want to be part of that fight. If I can be in that pack, I can make something happen, but I'm just not closing them up enough. I'm pulling away from the guys behind though. It's a lonely old race at the moment. I'm gonna go in for a quiet lap here.
You're locking your left front into chase.
Gonna have to go in for a quiet lap here. Ooh, there's advertising boards flying all over the place.
The gap ahead.
Okay, here we go. Maximum focus.
Was at 204.87.
Let's get that gap down. Quiet lap aborted. Hey, Rangy! This thing just wants to kill you. It's so wiggly.
The gap to Ezekiel behind is now 2.3 seconds. Okay, Dan, that's half distance. You're looking good for fuel.
It's just... I haven't got the pace on the guys ahead, and I'm throwing it into the fence now as well. Pretty sure it's going to be a bit of suspension damage. Yep, even more suspension damage. Ah, this is not looking good for the championship. They've gone now. Okay, this is just to defend 10th. AI is kind of split off all over the place here. They're so much better on the brakes. They're unnaturally good on the brakes. It's so taily. So taily. I've tried the brake bias more forward rangey, but it just locks up so easily, mate.
Pressured. Keep your exit speeds up.
I mean, I could try it, but it's just gonna sail me wide every corner. There's a bit of dirt there. You really need to hold the apex tight there. This is not a fun car to drive. It's been alright at other races this season, but here the AI is just very strong. I mean, this AI is only at 105, so
5 minutes to go.
it's not that high in the grand scheme of things. Maybe I just haven't figured out this car properly. I haven't driven the F3 for many months. Just trying to think of some racing driver excuses here. I'm failing miserably at that as well. But yeah, it's not the car I remember. It's not the car we've won dominant races with at the start of the season.
On your left. Keep it steady. Still there.
No, not 3 wide.
To the left.
You've just done it.
On your left.
Oh,
3 wide. You're on the right.
barged out there. Had to take avoiding action. Maybe I should have reset the set it back to default.
Car left. Car left. Still there.
I just murdered someone into the fence.
Clear right. Left side. Still there.
I'm getting swamped.
Hold your line. Clear left.
You're absolutely swamped. This is not the way I wanted to finish this championship. There's another clonk into the wall. That's not doing my suspension any favours whatsoever. Oh, big twitch there on the grass.
On your left. Clear left.
Whoa!
Left side.
Something's not right with this car.
Clear left.
I'm going to get no points at this. I may even lose my second place in the championship. Goodness. Okay, I'm going to try that brake bias, Rangy. I'll try some clicks to the front and just dial back the braking a bit.
You're locking your left front, braking for chase.
Right, let's see if we can get back our 10th place. Salvage some kind of dignity from this race. See that there goes the front. Massive lockup, and I was braking earlier than I would normally brake.
You're on the left.
V14, come on down. Don't panic, we'll get him back.
Left side.
Big dive from the guy behind there.
You've used half your fuel. That's 2 minutes left.
Alright, I reckon 2 laps to go at this rate. Wow, this has been a baptism of fire, say the least. Oh, don't move on under braking like that.
Keep it steady.
Give him the space.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
Which is weird because as far as I'm aware, Rangy, in terms of the discrepancy, I'm running the default setup here, so it should be the same. Although this just highlights the fact that the AI in AMS2 are running a completely different physics engine that the player's on. I mean, that's the same for pretty much every sim out there. Wow. No braking, no grip. But yeah, the discrepancy is huge here. I would dearly love to restart this press the reset to default button and just maybe turn the AI down a notch. But that's not the spirit of the championship. And you guys came here to see WEC, and I don't want to push it back another 15 minutes.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Right side. Still
All
there.
right. No, 2 laps to go now, actually.
Line. Clear to the right.
14th.
Right side. Clear right.
1 more lap to go.
On your
Ah, I got on the curb again.
Still there.
Oh, Mark P.
Clear left.
Racing Life is fantastic. I haven't actually tried it with Racing yet. I imagine the AI experience would be a lot more consistent with the adaptive AI setting that's in there. The fact that they match your pace than this schmozzle where you're constantly second guessing how fast the opponents are going to be every race. It kind of makes a very inconsistent experience.
Let's see how wide you can make this thing. Okay, Dan, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
That was better. And Delta doesn't agree with it, and the guy behind doesn't agree with it either. That felt like it was a better Forest Elbow. Wow. And look at them all getting stuck in up with each other up there. Oh, what is this going to do for my championship? Not good things. I don't think I'm being outraced by a huge margin, because before I damaged the suspension,
Clear left.
my fastest lap wasn't too bad. It's, well,
E14, there we go, it's over.
oh
Back
that
round.
that was the final lap. There was no mention of it being the final lap. Okay, well I would have got a bit more excited otherwise. Well, the race is over. What a shocker.
On your left. 3 wide. 2 left. On your left. Keep it steady.
What an absolute shocker. Wow. Skip
Still
cooldown
there.
lap, and let's see what
Clear left.
this has done to our championship here. That was awful. I apologise on behalf of you, the viewer. That is not very representative of the way Bulk Brogan does things.
Right side. Clear right.
Sean, silver lining, very true, very true. I did make up 1 place from the start. That's always good. So Leon Aguera only finished 5th. So if I'd have won that race, maybe it would have been a different story. But yeah, they're doing 204 flats. I could have done, well, I did a 204.8, and there was more pace in the car as well. I didn't set a perfect lap, but yeah, wow, shocker. So let's continue. 15 points for the win, and 1 point. So if I'd have won that, Leo would have finished in 6th. On 3 points. Now, yeah, I would have won the championship if I would have won that race, but that was never going to happen. Especially not after that qualifying session as well. But that car was just an absolute handful. So let's see what that does to the championship. Did I manage to somehow fluke it and hold on to second?
On your left. 3 wide. Stay right. 3 wide.
Yes!
Clear right.
Just.
On your
Only
left.
just. In the grand scheme of things, that did not affect my
Still
championship
there.
position that race whatsoever. So I'm not going to
Keep it
restart it.
steady.
I'm not going to do it again because it's not going to change anything.
Still there.
Because I didn't lose any positions
Hold
there.
your line.
I finished second in the championship, tied
line.
on 42 points. But because I got 2
line.
wins to
One side.
Rodrigo Cascais' 1 win,
Still
that gives me
there.
the count back. So second place.
Right. You're on the right.
Second place. Whew,
Still
that was
there.
close. Didn't lose anything. And I did say at the start of the race as well that the championship was going to be a long shot. So damage limitation in the biggest way possible there. I kind of got away with that a little bit. But yeah, not the way I wanted to start this stream. So let's continue. Let's go back to Racing Life. Let's go and put some results in and let's see what that does. Because that, yeah, it was a very unceremonious way to finish the Formula 3 Championship. Ding. Music! Let's put some music on. I probably reckon it was a setup thing, and I know there's been some updates in AMS2, so I am going to make sure that I reset to default when I get into the GTE car, just to eliminate that. You know, just to eliminate that. So, Racing Life. Let's advance. And let's do the American Formula 3 Championship. Okay. Qualified in 15th. Race result was 14th. And the championship result is 2. So, let's finish and let's see what that does for us in terms of fame and money. So let's finish. Ding, ding. There we go. So no fame earned because, well, I've already kind of maxed it out from the GT3, and you get more fame from doing the GT3 than you do in the Formula 3. So that's that. So I only earned $3,300 in sponsor money because I didn't finish in the top 10. I didn't get my bonus payment from Citrix, so there is that. However, championship prize money earned $112,500, which is just insane. I'm almost a millionaire in AC. Almost a millionaire in AC. In AC? Sorry, I was reading Colin's comment. Almost a millionaire in Racing Life. Bulk Brogan. So close. So let's continue. Oh, look at that! $971,000, $971,293. So that is that. So close. Can I sell something and get some money back? I mean, I'm not going to be using my Formula 3 car again, so let's go to the garage. Oh, I can't sell it because I don't own it. I'm leasing it, but I don't need my Formula 3 anymore, so I'm gonna stop leasing that. I think my Formula 3 days are behind me. Formula 1 is next on the radar after WEC, which we're going to be going on to next. So let's stop leasing that and save ourselves some money in the grand scheme of things. Nice, there we go, lovely. To answer your question, Colin Burton, is Racing Life available on Assetto Corsa? No, unfortunately it isn't. At the moment, it's only available for Automobilista 2 and Race Room, and the reason it's only available for those is because, well, in Assetto Corsa there's so many mods to take into account, and all of the combinations, all of the programming, all of the scripting behind your cars, your tracks, it's all done manually. It doesn't connect into your game and pull the data from the game. It's all done by Ricardo. So he does all the art, he pulls all the artwork, he pulls all the values, he works out how much things are worth, what the prize money is, and all the circuit rosters. And with with Automobilista 2 and with Race Room, you've got fixed content, where in terms of, you know, the tracks are the same and the cars are the same, and if you own those two games, or one of those games, then you're pretty much guaranteed to have the same combos as everybody else who owns that game as well. Whereas in Assetto Corsa, it's like, how would you even take into account the millions of mods that are out there, you know? It's just, it would be a monumental project, and maybe if it was it was more than just Ricardo and his team and everything that he does. If it was like a proper developer, then maybe they could devote the resources to that, but it's massive. It's absolutely massive. Anyway, we have a very important decision to make now, because as you can see, we've got no races registered for, but we are signing up for the GTE class in the World Endurance Championship. Now, why would I do the GTE instead of LMP2? Surely the LMP2 is more prestigious. Well, it's cheaper to enter, and you don't get as much prize money. You only get $675,000 as opposed to $1,250,000 if you win. So it's much more lucrative to race in the GTE Championship. So, to race in the GTE Championship as part of the WEC, I'm going to need a GTE car. So if we go to the car dealer and go to the GTE section, There's 3 to choose from. I haven't bought one yet. I haven't leased one yet. So I'm going to leave that up to you guys. It's a risky decision, but I do have offers of contracts from all 3 teams. So let me start a poll, and let's which GTE car for the season? Go! So we have Chevrolet, we have the Porsche, and we have the BMW. So go! Okay, people, it is up to you. The poll is now live. Get your votes in. You are going to be deciding which car I drive throughout this season, and whether I should buy it or whether I should lease it. Now let's have a look at the details on this. The Corvette is the most expensive. The BMW is the least expensive. Is that indicative of its performance in class? Not sure. I really don't know. I don't think I've driven any of these cars before. If I have, I don't remember driving them. If I have, it's probably a few updates ago. Excuse me. So let's have a look at the leasing options. So to lease it, it's a one-time payment of $38,000, and then $17,000 a month. They scale. So the Porsche is slightly less, and again the Beamer is slightly less than that as well. So leasing does seem to be excuse me and it's happening. The moustache is deteriorating and going down the back of my throat. It's only taken an hour, but it's happening. So let's have a little bit of hydration. I'm trying not to get any more moustache in the drink and just exacerbate things. Okay, so how many months do we need this for? WEC GTE. Got May, June, July, August, September. So that's 5 months worth. I'm not going to use this car after the GTE season. So if I lease it, we're looking at 170,000 divided by 2, because that's 5 months, would be $85,000 plus that 30. But yeah, way less than buying it for 425. So it's definitely going to be a lease for this one. Normally, you'd sign a contract with a team, and they would provide the car for you. You know, but in racing life, you actually have to turn up with your own car. So you're kind of you're not a driver in racing life. You're kind of like an owner driver, basically. You are entering your own teams into it. Leasing might be a little bit too cheap in this indeed. However, you can take part in multiple championships over multiple years. So for example, a GT3 car might make more sense to buy if you intend on doing multiple GT3 seasons. You know, you might want to be a GT3 driver as a career, or you might want to purchase a Formula 1 car outright because you might want to do multiple Formula 1 seasons. But for me, I'm literally just hopping through the seasons, so as soon as I finish, I'm unlikely to drive it again. So leasing is definitely going to be the better option for me. Let's have a look at the vote so far. I've got 48% in favour of the Chevy, 38% in favour of the Porsche, and 14% in favour of the BMW. So I think I can see where this is going. It looks like it's going to be a Chevy kind of season. So let's have a look at the roster for this. So stage 1 is going to be Spa. And it says it's going to be a 45-minute race, but I am actually going to be doing an hour race, because all of this, by the way, is suggested, and it does suggest 17 identical AI. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be doing multi-class. So we've got, you know, Spa round 1, we've got Montreal round 2, we've got Snetterton as round 3, we've got Kyalami as round 4, we've got VIR Virginia as round 5, And then round 6, Monaco. WEC at Monaco. So if we go back to Automobilista 2 quickly, it's going to be one hell of a championship to set up, but I have actually taken the liberty of doing it already. So I've already created the series. I've already created the series. Now it looks... Ooh, the votes changed a bit. It's 45% Chevy, 41% Porsche. It's getting closer, but I'm going to have a look at the Porsche liveries and see what we've... the Chevy liveries and see what we've got here. So... naturally, as DDF racer, I am drawn towards this one because of the orange. However, Bulk Brogan is traditionally a yellow and red kind of guy. So, number 93, Simi Airways with Savage Exhaust, as opposed to just the stock standard Chevy livery. I'm feeling that one. I'm feeling that livery. I mean, there's some absolute crackers there. We got a red, white, and black, but to be honest with you, my formative years in Formula 1, well, I mean, I started watching Formula 1 in, like, 97, 98. Although the years I remember the most are, like, the 2000s. So, you know, your 2000, 2010, maybe, you know, kind of I was an entrenched fan by, like, 2015 by sure. And around about that time, everybody was doing red, white, and black liveries. So I'm kind of... if I see a red, white, and black livery that isn't amazing on a car, I kind of just roll my eyes and go, nah, whatever. And the other ones don't really stand out to me, to be honest with you. I mean, they're nice, but that one definitely takes it for me. So if I'm going to be in the Chevy, which 45% of you are saying, the majority is saying so far, then that's going to be the choice. Carl Cinema, are there any cool Porsche liveries? Well, let's have a look, shall we? There isn't a yellow and red one. There's a yellow and blue one, so this is kind of swinging me towards the Corvette, but I respect the vote. And the vote, with 23 votes in so far, is now 43% each on the Chevy and Porsche, so this isn't good. We've got a tie here. We've got a tie here. But the liveries aren't fantastic, if I'm being honest with you. I do prefer the Chevy liveries. And I was going to say that the Chevy probably sounds nicer, but the Porsche sounds quite nice as well. The Porsche is quite screamy, whereas the Corvette is quite grunty. So we'll see. But yeah, there's a lot of Porsche, just Porsche. Well, we got a tie in the vote, but while we, oh no, we haven't got a tie in the vote. It's just jumped 46% in favour of the Porsche now. Chevy was taking the early lead. Now it's dropped, so everyone's picking Porsche for some reason. Either they're changing the vote or getting on board, which I gotta respect it. So let's have a look at the championship format then, just to show you how this is going to work. So we have top 10 standard scoring, so basically Formula 1 style scoring. We have GTEs, P1s and P2s. I'm going to edit the grid here. So we have, unfortunately, because of the circuits we're racing at, we have a maximum of 23 opponents available. So I can't have a full WEC grid. It's going to be limited multi-class. But yeah, we got 11 GTEs in the field, myself included. And then we have 6 P1s and 6 P2s, so that's 12... 23, yeah, that's right, okay. So basically in the GTE class, you are guaranteed a points finish unless you don't finish last. Actually, let's swap that down to 10, okay? No, let's not do that. Because this is maximum opponents, not maximum grid, so there's going to be 24 cars on the grid, so there'll be 12 GTEs, okay. I've got to go with the schedule, Olaf. I got to go with the schedule, mate. I would like to swap out a track and see what's limiting it, but to be honest, I do like the rosters. So we got Spa, Montreal, Snetterton, Kyalami, Virginia, and Monaco. So if we have a look at the format, let me show you the format here. So we have a qualifying session, which is 15 minutes and starts at 8 in the morning. We have a race, which is an hour long and starts at 2 in the afternoon. Now, if we have a look at the session settings, time progression is 10 times, and it uses real weather. Now, I have researched the dates on this to have dates that don't have massively changeable weather, because you don't want rain, dry, rain, dry. You basically want one or the other, or a gradual change throughout the day, because I found the website that AMS2 uses to pull the historical weather data from. And this promises to be the best one. Rolling start, no formation lap, no +1, no mandatory pit stop. I can't remember what the fuel and tyre use is like. I think it's just standard use, otherwise it might get a bit ridiculous. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And the qualifying session as well. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with there as well. So 15 minutes. Do you think 15 minutes is enough? I mean, I do know these circuits. I am familiar with these circuits. I'm going to be running default setup on most, if not all of them. So do you think that genuinely 15 minutes is enough? With it being an hour race, I suppose I can get into the groove in the race, and then that could make it a bit more interesting, because I don't want to waste too much time on these, because an hour is pretty long. We're not going to be able to fit that many races into these streams from now on. So I want to try and keep it remotely good, you know? Monaco is going to be stupid, Martin. I can't wait. Alright. It looks like it's going to be a Porsche season. It looks like it's going to be a Porsche season. Why has that got an asterisk next to it? But I can't do anything about it. Anyway. So, yeah, okay, we got 27 votes in. We got 27 votes in, and we have 41%. No, okay, we got 28 votes in, and half of them are for the Porsches. So, I mean, the Chevy's just falling even further and further back, and the Beamer didn't even get a look in. So let's end the poll. We're going to be doing a Porsche. So, choose a vehicle, Porsche, livery select, which is the least bad one. Because I don't like any of these liveries. That's got the yellow, that's got the red. Do you know, that's... As much as I said I don't like red, white, and black liveries, it's a lot better than that one. That's pretty mean, isn't it? Jezza says purple. I mean, well, purple isn't traditionally Bulk Brogan's colour. But this isn't traditional season for Bulk Brogan. This is big league stuff. Red matches the logo. Yeah, I might go with the Racing Life kind of theme one. I definitely don't want a blue one. It's cool, but it's not on brand. So it's gonna be that one. It's gonna be that one. Number 25. Okay. Thank you, Sick Nuts. Sick like. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. Wrong of me to presume that because your name has nuts in it, you're a dude. You never know these days. Alright, select. Okay, we are doing the championship, guys. Thank you very much for voting. Thank you for picking this for me. Porsche Endurance. Selected. Okay. Start the championship. Oh, sick nuts. Oz and Z, I can't remember what your name is. It's gonna drive me mad. It's gonna drive me mad. The sim racer / musician decided your livery. Yes, expert man. Okay. Oh, I've just realised some of the P2s in this field are going to be the Sigmas from the Americana GT4 championship that we've had recently. That's going to make it interesting. Oh, that's going to drive me mad, Sicknuts. I hate to forget a name. Anyway. Good to see you again, sir. That's really going to annoy me now. Sigma music. Okay, so opponent skill 105, opponent aggression. This is endurance racing, so the aggression isn't usually at high. Oh, I remember it's OzNZ. I just... Oh. That's gonna drive me mad, mate. That's gonna drive me mad. It's gonna come back to me on like lap 10 or something. It's like, I remember who you are! I'm gonna dial down the aggression to medium because I feel like endurance racing isn't about the cutthroat battles every single lap. It's a bit more measured. It's a bit more long pace. It's kind of long game kind of racing, and I feel like high aggression, even maximum aggression, is not gonna suit that. So that's what we're doing here. There was a comment further up. Who was it that said, can you basically increase the fuel use and the tyre wear to 2 times to force a pits? Martin, I could do that actually. Should we do that? That should make it interesting, shouldn't it? Okay, let's go to options, gameplay. Where are we? Tyre wear, accelerated, fuel use, accelerated. Okay. We're on 2 times tyres and fuel. I just got to remember to switch that back for the next time I do any practice sessions in Automobilista 2, because that's going to throw me sideways otherwise. Okay, right. Let's see who we're up against. We got Porsche, we got Curtis and the Beamer, we got another Beamer, we got a Chevy, a pretty even mix. Then we got some P1s and P2s to mix up. I hope it keeps class standings. I hope it doesn't mix everybody's standings together. Right, I think this is it. Racing Life, Car Dealer, GTE, Porsche. Let's lease a Porsche, shall we? You ready? And boom, we got one. So we got the Porsche in the garage. We're going to do our LMP4 race after this. Let's go to the competition. World Endurance Championship GTE. Alright. Big moment. Bulk is going into the biggest season he's ever done so far. It's going to cost him $100,000 dues to register, but there are 1.25 million on the line. I mean, even if I finish third, it's still $1 million. It's just not as much as the winner. So, okay, we're doing it. We've registered. We're in. Expert man. Okay, I'll answer this question before I get stuck in, because it's a good one. Out of all the sim racing games I played, which is my favourite overall and why? And this is going to sound like such a cliche cop-out answer. I don't have a favourite. I have different favourites for what I want to do. So, for example, if I just want to have a bit of fun, and if I just want to jump into a session and just basically not worry about it too much, then AMS2 is definitely the one that I want to do. I'm not saying it's not as good as the other ones, but in terms of visuals, in terms of car track combos, in terms of immersion, it's superb. For physics and force feedback and general driving feel, Race Room is definitely my favourite as far as that's concerned. And I can just get into such a zen, a rhythm with Race Room, and maybe it's because it's one I've used the most. In terms of Enduros, iRacing is just superb. It really is. There's nothing like the feeling of doing an Enduro in iRacing. ACC comes close, but the VR's not optimized for me, and it's just way too glitchy. Oh, I don't want that song on. I don't want that song on. That's got lyrics in it. That's going to blow the whole thing over. I should really put that on loop. There we go. Sorry for the jankiness. Ignore that. So yeah. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I've got different sims for different things. AC has got Thermalito, obviously. Dirt Rally 2.0. Rally's completely different. You can't compare it, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit odd. So, we'll see. Carl Cinema. I guess the prize money scale will be a bit off now since it's based on 17 cars, but there's only 11 GTEs in the championship. That is a very good point, actually. I didn't think of that. So let's go back to Racing Life. Let's have a look at the GTE. Okay, so there's only there's 12 cars in class actually. I will be number 12 out of 12. There'll be 11 opponents. The lowest prize is $392,000 compared to a full grid of $208,000. So it's a $100,000 difference, which is, you know, even if I finish last, I'm still getting the money back from my registration fee and the majority of my car leasing fees. So taking part in this is not going to really cost me anything. So that's that. We'll see how we go. Alright then. I think we are ready to go. I think I've kept you waiting far too long. I think it's time to get stuck into Automobilista 2. Let's do this thing. 1 hour at Spa coming right up. Real weather. Yeah, AC's physics don't work well with rallying. Dirt Rally 2.0 is great for that. It's... which one is the worst I have played? All of them have frustrated me equally. I feel like R Factor 2 holds a special place in my heart. Probably unfairly so, because I had some very bad experiences with that in very important races for me. Oh, okay. Let's pause that music and let's get stuck into it. But I've had some very frustrating moments in Race Room as well. iRacing, I hate public lobbies. Apart from Enduros, because people seem to be a bit more chill. Okay, reset to defaults. And let's just tank it. Because this is saying I'm going to be using a lot of fuel here. I want to get on soft slick. Oh, we've got different slick compounds. Oh, okay, this is going to be huge for the race. We're going to have strategy here. Right then. Sorry to not be answering your questions, but we've got some serious business to do here, guys. We've got some qualifying to take part in. GTEs at Spa, here we go. 15 minutes to get a lap on the board.
Air and track temperatures are rising. Air temp is now 14. The track
Hey
temp is
JK,
now
good to see you.
Celsius.
Wet track, of course. That will dry out. Thank you, Sean.
The pre-take's clear. We've got 13 minutes to set a lap. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Where have we seen this before? Ferrari LMDH, anybody? Oh, of course, this is New Spa with the runoff. Excuse me. That's a nice sounding car.
Air and track temps are increasing. Air temperature is now 18. The track temperature is now 25 Celsius.
A bit too late on the brakes there. I think these cars do have ABS. No. No ABS. Just traction control. The lights you saw on the dash then were lock-up lights. So nice pink indicators. When I've been a bit stupid with the fronts or the rears. Obviously this is a circuit I'm very familiar with as well. Kind of feel like Michael Fassbender here. A celebrity on the endurance racing scene for the first time.
Alright Dan, it's starting to drizzle. Air and track temps are decreasing.
No.
Air temperature is now 14. The track temperature is now 23 Celsius. You're locking your front right. We've got light rain here, getting harder.
It might only be at this point of the circuit. We'll see, pop the lights on just to be safe. No, it's getting heavier. But the track surface does seem to be quite dry still. Oh, that was terrible.
It's quite rainy now, getting harder.
Oh. Yep, no, that's very wet. Let's bring it back to the pits. Terrible practice pit stop. Where's my box?
What's your speed?
There it is. Right, let's get some wets on. Return to pit box. Edit setup. Let's get some wets on. Let's go back and let's get driving. Unlikely that anyone would have set a time with it being such a long lap here.
Exit's clear. Watch the white line.
So start as you mean to go on, Bulk Brogan.
Your tyre temperatures are okay.
Wet weather everywhere. Be careful of track limits there. Obviously this is my first time in this car combo, in this sim, so I am learning the ropes, but I must admit I love the way the steering wheel is all lit up there. Oh, brake too late again.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. The track temperature is falling. It's now 20 Celsius.
Standing water on the inside already.
The leader has just done a 229.48.
Alright then. Yep, that rain's here to stay by the looks of it. Wow, very heavy around this part of the circuit. Trying to memorise where all the standing water is for next time round, because if I hit that, I'll be aquaplaning off to the side of the road. There's light on the apex here through... Is it Fania? Fania chicane? The rain's easing off again now.
It's not raining so heavily now. It seems to be improving. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 23 Celsius.
It's drying out very quickly, but then again we do have
It's now 6
time acceleration
Celsius.
enabled here. Hey, Vushel, good to see you. I know, right? It's been a while since I've done bulk, and I've kind of got my schedule back to normal now. So I just thought I'd hop on to win out.
Guy ahead's last lap time is at 3:05.9 seconds.
Doing our first lap here. Piff Paff. Thanks, Martin. Gravel on the outside. Very intimidating. Rain's still coming down at 20%. It's taking it super easy through Eau Rouge. Braking much earlier than the last few laps there. We're actually closing on this P2 here. I think maybe they're still on dry tyres.
Air temp is now
Oh, standing water on the inside there.
21 Celsius.
Yeah, we're definitely getting held up here to get past this guy.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Not often you see a GTE going around the outside of a prototype. So what kind of time we can get on the board here? This is the perfect start to the WEC season as far as I'm concerned. Mixed weather conditions, I wouldn't have it any other way. Bit too much curb there. Let's get the power down. Oh, with the rain staying at 20%, there are a few drying lines forming here. Not in this section, but around the back section of the track.
The leader has just done a 225.73.
The rain's coming down even more now as well. Okay, across the line. Pole by 8/10.
Rain's almost stopped. Just a bit of drizzle now.
Okay, this is good. That was a good first lap on the board there, on pole.
Okay, Dan, it's stopped raining. Air temp's falling. It's now 11 Celsius.
Bit of a cold track though. It's still 8 o'clock in the morning here.
Sector 1 is 0.28 off the pace. Left.
Oh! Big flash there. Was that a lightning strike near the track or something? Scared the life out of me that, but there's no thunder. I think I'm shifting too early here. Not using the maximum revs available in the engine. This Porsche is an absolute screamer. Got the orange Chevy up ahead. Really struggling. They must be on the wrong tyres still. Number 33. Oh, it's a... Oh! Big break in the middle of the corner there.
Sector 2 time is good. Okay, pit stop requested.
On your what?
Oh, that's going to be a van wall situation there if I didn't back out of that. Well, I'm going to abort this lap anyway. I'm going to risk. I know I'm up, but I'm going to risk a lap on the dries because it's drying out very quickly, and I think that the AI is going to be having the same issue here. So I'm just going to practice my pit stop.
It's just done 224.86. Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 8 Celsius.
Okay, cool.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
Right, I'm getting used to the pit entry there. So return to pit box, edit setup, let's get some softs on, take some fuel out, see if I can cross the line before the clock hits 0 and get my lap on board. Come on.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Cold tires.
Oh no! No grip there whatsoever. Right, let's get on the dry line. This is so risky, but there is a dry line here. I just gotta thread the needle. Yeah, I think it was just a headlight that I banged out there. No suspension damage. I had a bit of glass smashing. It's all good. It's all fine.
Car right. Clear right. Right side.
Go on, go past LMP1.
Clear to the right.
Oh.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. The guy behind has just done a 225.28.
No, this ain't gonna work.
Your front's a lot.
This ain't gonna work, this. I should have finished my lap on the wet tyres here. Why am I going back that way? I'm not steering that way. Why am I going back that way? Come on. I don't think I'm going to cross the line here. So awkward. So, no, go right, go right, go right. I'm not going to get across the line.
The leader's just done a 224.21. Air temp's increasing. It's now 10 Celsius.
Oh, well, it looks like dry tyres weren't the right choice here. Because I abandoned the lap that would have put me on pole to come in and change the dries. Now, I'm not going to get to finish my lap. Oh well, never mind. Still on the front row. That's not bad. And that's going to be one into the fence. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
That was such a risky move. That was such a risky move, and it really didn't pay off. But it looks like... Okay, I've been bamboozled. There aren't P2s in this. Well, I mean, they're called P2s, but they're not LMP2s. Even though it says LMP2 on the thing, I'm sure it does. I got on the wet part of the track there, Sean. That wasn't recommended at all. So the P2s are actually slower. So we're in the middle class here. We're in the middle class. So we've got the P1s ahead of us, 6 of them. Then we've got the P2s slower. Ah, okay. There isn't really an LMP2. Yeah, true, Martin. I didn't really look into that too much. I should have done some practice before stream, otherwise I would just have made it P1s. I would have made it just P1s and GTEs. Although the P1s are only a few seconds a lap faster there, so that's not. It's not too much. So it's Brazilian P1 and Brazilian P2. It looks like they are driving with the Gravel Trap Legends liveries indeed in the P2s. I've still got that skin pack installed, Voshel. So. Alright then, confirmation of the qualifying. We are second on the grid, and for some reason, Automobilista 2 has decided that Bulk Brogan is now German, yeah? So, what kind of weather do we have for the race?
P2, 60 minutes.
Okay, right then. We have medium cloud and a damp track. I've genuinely got no idea how much fuel I'm going to need for this race because we haven't done any dry running. I'm going to start... Oh, I'm not sure, Ripper. I think Automobilista 2 has just done that here. So I'm going to start on mediums. I'm going to see how they go. I'm going to just tank it and see how that goes as well. We can put 97 in. Hey, Sticky! So, pit strategy. Let's get rid of these, because these relate to the Formula 3, and the pressures will be all over the place. So I want maybe another set of mediums. Medium tank. Okay. So I'm going to put a full tank of fuel in. Because if we're doing 2 minutes a lap, it's going to be 30 laps. We're probably going to need 2 tanks for this, basically. Hey, Frosty! Sticky, good to see you. Hope you are keeping well. So, change all the tyres. Change them to mediums. And damage, we want to turn that off, otherwise the pit stop's going to be over 10 minutes long. We don't want that. Now, I'm gonna do all these presets now. It might take a few minutes, but this is going to set us up for the season here. So let's save that. So if the tyres are going okay, then I might either keep them or change to a set of softs for the second stint. So there's going to be some fascinating strategy at play here. So soft tank. So if you, because there's no way I'm going to make it on a, there's no way I'm going to make it on 1 tank of fuel on this race, because we do have 2 times fuel and tyres enabled. So we're going to go into softs, and we're going to. I'm not going to go onto hards. I'm basically committing to a pit stop this race for fuel. And if I wanted to basically commit to 1 set of tyres, I'd start on the hards, but I don't know how they're going to go. I don't know how they're going to go. I haven't done any testing. I don't know what the wear is going to be like. So we're just going to keep it at that. So that's a soft tank. Right then. So if we go back, we want to create a new pit strategy. We want to create it fuel only. Because if the mediums are going alright at the halfway point, I'll keep them on. And I'll just fuel it up and keep going. So let's get rid of all the damage on that again. I wish damage was off by default, or I wish you could duplicate a strategy so you only have to change 1 detail. Okay, so changing tyres is only like an extra 13 seconds, but that could be the difference between a few spots on track. So let's just sort that out. So we got, okay, medium tyres and a full tank of fuel, soft tyres and a full tank of fuel, fuel only. Now, wet tank. So if we want to basically put wets into it, we want to basically change over to wets and tank up the car as much as we can and basically take it as far as we can in the race. So we want to change the tyres, all yes, wets, yes, good. Because it's Spa, it's probably going to rain. We've got a moist track to begin with. So save that. Okay, cool, good. Wet tyres and a tank of fuel. And if we want to change tyres but not put the fuel in, if the fuel's going okay, if it rains on like lap 1, so we're going to do wet only. So fuel and tyres, nope. Yeah, no, I'm spending a lot of time in the pit lane here, Sticky. Unfortunately, I don't want to be messing around with the Automobilista 2 pit menu on the fly because, you know what, it's absolutely atrocious. And it's just going to distract me so much in the race itself. So that is wet tyres. Yep, that's wet tyres only. Perfect. Soft tyres only. Yep. I know the pressures probably aren't going to be right, but I don't know what they're meant to be. I'm just going to run with it. Boom, 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 boom. So that's for softs. Is that right? Yeah, softs. And then mediums only. Okay. Medium only. Now I can cycle through these pit stops throughout the race. And instead of trying to see what tyre I'm on, see what tyre I need to change to, I can just basically change the preset. That's all I have to worry about. I don't have to add in fuel, take away fuel, just do it this way. So save. Medium only, yes. Cool. And this should hopefully avoid any Mercedes style pit stops throughout the course of the race where tyres aren't ready. I'm not ready basically and throwing it off the circuit because I'm looking at my pit box on the screen instead of actually driving. So realistically, if it stays dry, I want that to be my default strategy. So a medium tyres and a full tank of fuel. Yeah, soft tyres and a full tank of fuel. Fuel only. So that covers dry racing. If it rains, then I've got wet and a full tank, wet tyres only, and then if it basically changeable weather conditions, we want to go backwards and forwards, soft only and medium only. So that, okay. That should have us covered. That should have us covered. I've tanked it. The brake bias is good. Rear downforce is good. I'm running pretty much default on the Porsche. So, right then. This is it. Bulk Brogan in the WEC. Starting... Oh, let me check my tyres. Mediums, yes. Starting on a moist track with medium cloud, 10 times time acceleration, so it will get dark by the end of the race. As Sticky says, don't forget to like, comment, chat, subscribe, donate, become a channel member, and all that shill, sellout, DDF stuff. I feel dirty saying all that. But no, seriously, thank you for watching, guys. It's been great to be back on stream as Bulk Brogan again. I hope you're enjoying it. Smash the likes. And yeah, 1 hour. 1 hour of epicness. Here we go. Wish me luck.
P2, be ready. Watch for the lights.
Starting in second here.
Green, green, green.
Got a bit of a jump there. Long race, nice and steady. Take it easy. Oh,
Left side,
one of the P1s
clear left.
is just parked for some reason on the apex there. Massive traffic jam. We've jumped into the lead already. Thanks, Chizza. Thanks, Sean. Oh, there's no grip there.
Car left,
All the P1s are going to come past now. Let them through. Stick over to the right.
right, clear left.
Well done, Dan. Good start.
Full tank of fuel. Slippery surface. Just keep it in one piece, man. They're slower in the corners. Under pressure for the lead here. So this isn't your traditional WEC style racing, this is Brazilian WEC, I guess, because it's Brazilian P1 and P2s. Had a few minor contacts on the first lap already. It's not what you want. It's a long race. Just need to get into the rhythm of it. And it's a Porsche as well, so it's going to be a bit oversteery here. Pretty much it's going to be LMP2 and LMP3. This is the best we had available. This is the first ever lap I've done in this car in the dry. So that's why I'm very tentative on the brakes there.
Well done, Dan. This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. You're now in the lead.
Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Clear to the left.
He's trying it through a rouge. Getting absolutely monstered here. I'm going to have to defend on the right. They're going side by side behind. I think I'm clear. Yep, I'm clear. Oh, tap from the Beamer. I got a tap. Oh, it's the Chevy. Got hit in the rear then. Under braking. My first out of 5 track limits. It's looking a bit darker around as well. I think we might be getting some rain. These guys are all over me. I'm definitely the cork in the bottle here. Wow.
Car left. Still there.
Have to defend on the left here.
Still there. Hold your line in the middle. 3 wide. Clear right.
You ran wide. I'm going to have to defend here.
Right side. Clear right.
Did no one tell him this was endurance racing? This isn't a sprint race. You're not going to win it on the first few laps. Wow. Crazy intense. Let's pull away. Porsche magic. Keep an eye on those fuel numbers. Keep an eye on the tyres as well. Front right's definitely on its way out.
On your right.
Oh,
right.
big whack.
Clear to the right.
I thought I turned the aggression down. There's a big whack from the Corvette there. Holy hell.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Super defensive. That's what I have to do. I think I might even have damage on the rear right now. Feels a bit wonky. Do I just let them go? But if I let one of them go, they're all gonna go. Hey, 100 mile an hour. Oh, I'm not in a good position here.
Car right. Clear right. On your right. Clear right.
Okay, Dan. Don't let this guy distract you.
They might be on soft tyres, don't forget. They might have to come into the pits and change tyres. I might be able to keep them going for the race. Oh, is that true, Martin? Maybe I'll turn it back up again for the next race. Good thinking. I wasn't aware of that. I would have thought that lower aggression would have actually made them, you know, less aggressive. Yeah, I definitely think there's some damage on the rear there. Oh, another tap in the rear then. Slightest of taps. That's wide.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear to the left.
If it's going to be an hour of this is going to be absolutely exhausting. My God. Got half a second gap here. What?
Hold your line. Clear to the left.
That was just outright murder. That's public lobby level nonsense, that. Ollie Gibson.
P2, that was a 219.16.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Alright. Absolutely no mercy now. Absolutely no mercy. If you guys want to get aggressive, well, guess what? Bulk can get aggressive as well. It's on. Hey Liam, good to see you, sir.
Gap to Gibson behind is now.
Alright, time to get defensive. Vushel. I think the medium tyres are finally starting to come in now.
Stick to the plan, don't be intimidated here.
I think these guys are definitely on softs behind. These mediums might actually be able to go the whole distance. Not wearing out too badly here. Ooh, bit of a lock up there though. Hey, Punch a Waterfall, good to see ya. JDF. Just drive like you do on a open lobby. Best advice I've had all stream. Okay, this is a good lap. 2 seconds up on my best. This is what happens when I don't get harassed and molested. Which is... yeah. It's just nice. It's just nice not to be harassed and molested.
Great driving.
It goes without saying, I guess.
That's the quickest lap for your class. Your lap time was 2:16.46.
Right. 2:16.4. Didn't really run away. Ollie Gibson. Menace is still there behind. He's all of the track and then some. It's the most breathing space I've had all race. Really not pulling out a gap. They're so close in behind. It's such a good car to drive though. I'm falling in love with this thing very quickly. Even with a few chunks missing out the diffuser, it's a very stable car. Very nice feeling to drive, but I suppose you want a stable, predictable car in an endurance race because you're going to be driving it for a long amount of time.
Stay smooth.
Needs a fair amount of trail braking as well, this. Brake bias seems to be okay so far. No major adjustments required. I reckon the tyres might be okay to make it to the end. They're not wearing out as much as I thought they would. Front right's down at 83%, but that's not bad. It's manageable. I reckon I can come into the pits and just fuel it, you know? .6 up on my best. Okay, I think we have Jezza.
Your class, you've just done a 215.84.
I think we survived the worst of it. 215.8 for me. 215.8 for both the guys behind me as well, Gibson and Thompson. Flat out through Eau Rouge. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, looks like they're following me as well. Sun's starting to get a bit lower in the sky here. Don't do it. I just outbrake myself. That's going to stuff up the exit here. Got to defend it. Really getting to grips with this car now. So much more time on the table available. I'm sure this is a very popular combo that many of you guys have driven in AMS2, but lots of times on the leaderboards that are putting me to shame right now.
Just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
But considering this is pretty much my extended test session right now you're witnessing, this is my bedding in period. You get to see it live as well. Me figuring out this car. Nothing like a competitive race environment to do that, hey? Oh, thank you, 100 miles an hour.
Captain Gibson behind is now 1.1.
You're not kidding, mate. This is some serious pressure here. Looks like they've dropped off the pack a bit behind. We're pulling away a bit now as leaders. Oh.
Lots of front right locking.
There's a few clouds in the sky here. We've dropped third and fourth.
Your last lap time was at 2:16.32.
Just need to start using more of those Porsche revs, use that upper range in the engine. Well, maybe I'm not going to make it on fuel at this rate. I have to start saving a bit of fuel somehow, so I'm not going to be able to put in enough at the pit stop. I think I'm going to have to save some fuel here, guys. If my calculations are correct, I'm going to need about 100 litres worth. And I think the tank only takes 97, so I'm going to be a bit short. Oh, looks like the sky's...
It's now 14 Celsius.
Sky's clearing a bit there by the looks of it. It's a bit sunnier.
You've used half your fuel.
Yep, I've used half my fuel at the 45-minute mark. Which means a quarter tank, well, a quarter of the race and half a tank. So if you extrapolate that, it's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight on fuel if it stays dry. So let's short shift it, let's see if I can save some.
Gap to Gibson behind is now 0.9.
Well, pulling away from third though, this is good. No plus one lap, Martin. Gibson's still hot on our tail.
That was 216.46. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
Scruffy exit out of the source there. Oh, he's going to be all over us through Eau Rouge. Up the Camel Straight.
Slow in, fast out. Keep the inside line covered.
Oh, he's going to get us surely here. I'm going to defend to the right. I'm going to keep it to the right. Break off that slipstream. He's not following me in the slipstream, so he can't be that desperate to get past. Oh, there he goes now.
Car right. Clear right.
Yep. Nice defense there, if I do say so myself. I do, Bulk. This is going to feel like a long race, isn't it? Don't forget I am on the medium tyres, and the front right is now down at 74%. Oh, that's wide. Is that a cut track now? I got away with it, but he's going to be all over me.
Side. Hold your line. Keep it steady. Still there. He's still there. Clear to the left. On your left. Clear to the left.
Oh, locked up the brakes there. He definitely gave me plenty of room. Now we're going to have to... get some kind of slipstream here. I could follow him for a bit. Save some fuel this way. This could be very good actually in terms of strategy for the race, if I can stick with him. Alright, I guess the moral of the story then, Bushel, is don't lock up.
The lap time was at 218.52. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 18 Celsius.
Oh, he's got me there. Oh, no track limits, no track limits. Got away with it. Closing in the slipstream here. Okay, avoid lockups at all costs. Understood. I honestly thought he'd run away. I honestly thought he'd be pulling away quicker than this. He seemed like he had a lot more pace to get past, and he was like harassing me, you know. Maybe his tyres are starting to go. Maybe he is on the softs.
Temps falling. It's now 10 Celsius.
On your left. Still there.
Okay, here we go.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Keep it steady.
He's got the legs.
Clear left.
He's definitely got the straight line speed. Shadows are getting much longer as well now. Sun's starting to go down. I think about putting the lights on soon.
Was at 218.02. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 16 Celsius. You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Okay, 4 laps worth of fuel.
The gap to Thompson behind is now 0.9.
mega run on this straight here. Oh, surely that's going to be track limits. No, it's good. All right, lights are on. We're going to be heading into the sunset soon, no doubt. 38 minutes to go. Yeah, wow, those lockups really do kill the tyres. I've only dropped a couple of percent on that front right in the last few laps, and that's because I've not locked up at all. Wow. I guess that's the kind of thing you pick up on a test session.
Air temperature's falling. It's now 8 Celsius.
So I've definitely got a damaged front right, and the track temp's dropping as well, which means it's much harder to keep the temperature in the tyres and keep that grip up. Oh, third and fourth place have now joined the battle as well. This is not good.
On your right.
It's very slow through the apex there.
Still there. Clear to the right.
I didn't mean to give him a bump and run.
Nice front.
Didn't mean to give you a bump and run there, Gibson. Sorry, mate. Have to defend it here. Gotta defend it big time.
Left side. Still there. Clear left. Car right. Clear to the right.
Oh, they're all coming into the pits. They're all coming into the pits.
Okay, down.
That's early.
It's in the pits. Heads up.
That's early.
We're in the lead. That lap was at 218.78. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 13 Celsius.
They might be on a two-stop. Right, I'm committing to a one-stop here. So, strategy is medium only. Oh no, fuel only. Fuel only. Oh, locked at the front right there. Lost another few percent on the tyre. In the gravel. My front right is going to be treacherous until the end of the race here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to when I get a second on a straight, I'm going to change. I'm going to change the fuel mixture from rich down to medium. Oh wow, suddenly lost a lot of grip here. What's going on? Okay, maybe I'll put a fresh set of mediums on now that I know what I know. Medium tank, okay. Okay, fuel map has now been put down to normal. So I'm going to be using less fuel. I'm going to try and... If they're doing a two-stop, I'm going to try and eke the fuel out to make sure I don't have to do a two-stop. Because I'm running longer than they are.
Lap time was 2:19.90.
Okay, sun's starting to go down. We're going to be heading into the night very shortly. Don't forget 10 times time acceleration on here. 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay, Dan. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
This is where the strategy comes in. We've got 53 seconds to the car behind.
Faster car approaching approaching. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue.
He says he's racing for position. He's in the faster class. So now I can calm down, drive at my own pace, run to a number, play the strategy. Now I'm not being harassed by those guys. We're already nearly halfway through the race. Yeah, Rangy, I've switched it back to fuel and tyres. Go through on the left.
On your left.
Go through on the left.
Hold your line.
Go on AI.
Clear left.
Lost a second there.
We've only got fumes, mate. In this lap.
No, I've got another lap in it, mate. Got another lap of fuel in the tank. If I stop now, I'm definitely not going to make it to the end. And across the line with about 9 litres.
You've just done a 2:19.46. Sector 2 is 1.5 off the pace.
And it's 7 litres a lap. And it's 97 litres to go in, and if I can maintain this, I'm only going to need 92 to get me to the end. It's going to be tight. If there's an extra lap, it might catch me out. So I'm really going to have to save a lot of fuel here.
Okay, temperature's decreasing. It's now 6 Celsius. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
Now, medium tyres and a full tank of fuel coming right up for Bulk Brogan. First WEC pit stop in the Porsche. What a hectic race it's been so far. Guys behind are doing much faster laps than me. So this, depending on how long the pit stop takes and the pit service time takes, could put me right back into the action again. So I'm running a bit off my fastest lap pace here. Track temp down at 11. These tyres are going to be stone cold. Coming out the pits as well, no tyre warmers from what I remember. It's so much more therapeutic, this stage of the race. Might not seem like a lot's going on, but there is a lot going on in terms of sorting out the final positions right now. By extending this stint.
Any traffic on the pit exit. We should come out into position 1, a few seconds in front of Albert. Pit crew's ready. Okay, Dan. Very little fuel left. In this lap.
Yep, it's going to be so tight. It's going to be so tight with the guys behind. So there's a bit of moisture on the outside there. The track looks shiny. Where's that come from?
There's a faster car approaching. They're on our lap, so there'll be no blue flag. That's half distance. We estimate 0 minutes of fuel left. Look out for the pit speed limit.
Alright, here we go. Whew, pit stop time.
Track temperature's falling. It's now 11 Celsius.
Oh, in goes the fuel. Tyres after this. Let's get a quick drink. Thank you for sticking with the race, guys. Crazy hectic so far. Oh, unfortunately, Martin, I don't think you can change the tyre pressures in the pit menu. So this is what we've got. I'm going to turn the TC down a couple of clicks to try and help with the rotation on exit. Oh, breather time indeed, Sean. So, okay, in go the tyres. There we go. Oh, excellent. I've got my yellow mechanics to go with the red car. Bulk Brogan approves. Right, pit limiter button ready. Okay, there they go.
We're done. Go, go. mirrors, there's a car approaching. Your brakes are cold, be careful.
Okay, we're in 7th.
Tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
Come back out the pits in 7th place. Dropped a few spots there. But that's because people have been running soft tyres out laps.
Race is closing you down. The gap has come down to 3.5
This is all about the
seconds.
long game now, people. This is all about not having to make that extra stop. All about not locking those tyres up either. Now that I know how much the locking up is destroying the tyre wear, I'm going to be super careful on the brakes. Nice and measured. Yeah, I don't know whether it was the fact I just turned the fuel down, conserved tyres, or whatever it is, but I wasn't expecting to come back out in 7th. I've been jumped massively in the pits there.
Depot ahead is now 3.0. Seen some minor brake damage.
Oh! Didn't even think about the brake ducts opening them up. Have to do that for the next round. Mechanical failures are enabled, by the way.
P7.
Yeah, I'm running completely stock standard default setup sticky, so if I've been smashing the brakes, it's not going to help. Yeah, it's almost nighttime here at Spa. I think the sun has gone down. Missed that apex ever so slightly. Thanks, 100 miles an hour. It's now a strategy game. Oh, lock up there.
Blue flag.
Good idea, Martin. I'll do that when I'm on the straight now. I'll do one click for now, nothing too drastic. This is a Porsche, don't forget. I don't want to send the brakes too far to the rear.
Blue flag.
Oh, no, don't like that.
You're being caught by the LMP1 cars. Alright, Dan. Going out on track limits. Keep it between the lines. Blue flag.
Oh, that's nice with the sun there. So it looks like we're actually catching the pack ahead here, but they're too busy fighting. Oh, LMP1's coming through at a rate of knots. Go on, off you go.
Clear left.
Gap to depot in front is now 2.3 seconds.
Now this is going to put a cat amongst the pigeons.
Air temperature's increasing.
Let's see how these
It's now 8
GTEs
Celsius.
deal with this prototype coming through. Are they going to lose some time here? I'd imagine so.
The gap to race behind is increasing. It's now 8.5.
Alright, should have enough fuel in hand at this point. Oh, big understeer for some reason, then just didn't turn in. Had to lift out of it, which is very odd.
Car left. Clear left.
Big traffic jam through the bus stop.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 13 Celsius.
They're just too busy tripping over each other. Unless they've suddenly got on the conservation train as well. They've decided to start saving fuel and tyres. I just hope that they're coming into the pits, eh? Because if not, I'm going to have to get my elbows out and do some overtaking here. Maybe I should keep it in 5th through Eau Rouge, but it's good on the fuel. Might consider turning the engine back up again, then manually fuel saving to the end. I'll do that on the next big straight. I'm going to play around with the AMS2 pit menu in the corners. That's asking for trouble. Oh, how good are the graphics? Seriously.
Albert is leading the race.
Oh, this looks like it... This is the entire GTE pack, I think. Missed that apex. Plan B, Colin. Yeah, this is the entire GTE pack by the looks of it. 6 cars up ahead and we're in 7th. So this is the battle for the lead. What a hell of a battle. Lost a bit of grip at the front then. This nighttime is really... Oh!
Left side. Clear left.
The hell happened there?
Well done, Dan. Good pass. Nice front.
I thought he was going off then. I thought he'd lost the rear, but he just kind of did a
It is now
big
0
drifto. It's very odd.
Left side. Keep it steady. Hold your line. Clear to the left.
Alright, fuel mixture's going back up to rich again.
V6.
Oh, we got a
Side.
hell of a crisscross on me there.
Still there.
All the revs.
Still there.
Oh, no, I'm too chicken. I'm too chicken.
Clear right. You're clear.
Playing the long game here, Bulk.
Defend harder. The car in front is Depot.
Playing the long game here, Bulk. I've got a bit of fuel to burn. Tyres are great. I'm in 7th. I don't need to fight these people, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they're going to be stopping again. Braking on the exit? What's that about? To try and get past this beamer. The LCD screen keeps going red for some reason. I've lost my rear view. Not sure if there's like a warning with the car, if it's coming at red to tell me that something's failed, or if it's just the ambient lighting of the reflections that's doing that. Right, we were slow on exit last time, keep that in mind. Let's get the cut back. Oh, I can't quite make it work. He's struggling in the corners.
That's 20 minutes to go.
20 minutes to go in the race. I'm dropping back from that pack up ahead now. Getting stuck behind this guy. Oh, there's that weird physics thing again.
Clear left.
Come on, that's the stuff. Blue flag.
Got him.
Alright, Dan. The next car is Rocker.
We've got some LMP1s coming up behind as well. Oh, locked it up. Okay, I can defend it now, that's good. I'm not on the limit through Eau Rouge anymore, up to 6th. I'll stick to the right here, let the LMP1s through on the left. Looking like an obvious.
Hard. Make them work for it.
On your left.
Holy speed, Batman!
Clear on the left. On your left. Clear left. Left side. clear left, right side, clear left.
I got tricked into that.
Blue flag, you're locking your front right wheel.
That was big tunnel vision on my part then. I was too fixated on the LMP, missed my braking zone, locked the rear. I think the suspension's okay. That was a stupid mistake, Bulk. Down to 9th. Can I limp it home? And get away with that extra pit stop? That was the vortex of doom. I fell for it. Oh, should know better than that. 18 minutes to go. It's not over. It's not over. The guys ahead. They might have to stop again. They probably will have to stop again. But it's only going to be a splash. Suspension feels okay, by the way. It was a relatively minor impact. Sorry, Vushel, I'm doing horrible things to this Porsche today.
Gap 2, Marcos.
Get out of the gravel. I think there might be a little bit of damage that's affecting the steering here. Right. I think quiet lap time. This Porsche sounds way too good. I can't believe I haven't done a proper quiet lap yet. So headphones on, volume up. Okay, yeah, pit stops, excellent. It's happening. Let's make the most of it. Enjoy the sounds.
Temps increasing. It's now 11 Celsius. Blue flag.
Left side. Still there. He's still there. Clear to the left.
And that's a lap of Spa. Mostly quiet.
The gap to Gibson ahead is now 6.0. That lap was at 218.32. Air and track temperatures are increasing. Air temperatures now 14. The track temperature is now 18 Celsius.
Okay, the gap ahead to Gibson. Interesting. Gibson is who was fighting at the start of the race. Jordan and Adrian are both in the lead there now. Oh wow, that was way over the limits. Track limits up to 3 out of 5 there.
Going the track.
Those are, I thought they were LMP2s pixels that I was overtaking. Then they're not LMP2s. They're just P2s, which in they're popular in Brazilian motorsport. And they generally race the same kind of pace as GT3s. But they get the speed in completely different ways. Not what I was expecting at all, but that's just me with a lack of testing before jumping in and committing to this season. Oh, it got very dark all of a sudden. Well, I suppose that's what happens when the sun goes down, hey? Tyres feel good. Fuel should be okay. Actually, I'm burning a bit more fuel than I was before. Fuel usage has gone up from like 7 to 7.5 litres a lap. That could be a factor by the end of it, so I might have to start short shifting again, depending on when these guys up ahead come into the pits. But this is a good lap so far. I'm going to stick on it for now.
The leader, Tops, is pitting.
Okay, they were 20 seconds up the road. They're only going to need a splash and dash, probably not tyres. Are we going to inherit the lead here? And if so, are we going to be able to hold on to it at the end? Are they going to have mega pace on softs?
Okay, Dan, you're reeling Gibson in the gaps now. 0.8. You're now in the lead.
Oh, lock up, lock up, lock up. Yes, we are back into the lead. Courtesy of a strategy advantage here. By not having to make an extra pit stop. How far behind are they? 25 seconds, 27 seconds, 28. The gap's still going. I think I've massively out-strategied them here. Yeah, I've got a 30-second lead here. Goodness. Don't know how this is going to play out for the rest of the season, but that's a bit of an advantage.
Air temps rising. It's now 16 Celsius.
Yeah, true Sean, true MrBishi. I might have to actually save some fuel here. Yeah, I'm burning a lot more than I was burning before. 10 minutes left in the race, and according to the estimate, I've got 12 minutes in the tank. So depending on when the leader crosses the line, because although I'm leading the GTE class, I'm not the leader of the race. The P1 leader, who's actually the car behind me on track, Devi Matos, he's the P1 leader at the moment. When they cross the line, that's when the race is over, after 0. So it could work out to be 2 extra laps here. So I'm really going to start massive fuel saving now. Fuel map, I'm going to put it on lean. So I'm really going to lose a lot of time on the straights here.
It's now 21 Celsius.
I'm just going to be very careful on the fuel.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Okay, Dan, there's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Blue flag.
Short shifting it to hell and back. Lean mixture. And just taking it super easy. Maybe even a little bit of lift and coast as well, just to be sure. I need to try and save an extra, wow, a lot. Need to save a lot of fuel here if I want to get an extra lap back. So here we go. Yeah, let's not get overconfident. Let's just play it safe. Maybe I've miscalculated here. Got a P1 coming up behind us as well.
Air temperature's increasing. It's now.
Let them through on the inside. There we go. Didn't lose too much time there. Short shift. Do this in 4th instead of 3rd. Short shift again. patience on the throttle a bit more than I would normally be. 23 seconds to the guy behind. That's a nice manageable gap. That is a manageable gap. They're going to be on soft tyres. Very nice, fresh soft tyres and low fuel as well. 8 minutes to go. 4 seconds down on my personal best this lap, but this is what I have to do. Ideally, I need to try and get the fuel numbers down to like 6 litres. Oh, I love that transmission sound. That's beautiful.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 23 Celsius.
I'm not sure about the track temperature. Rising at night. That is an odd one, isn't it? I actually can't explain that. See the stars coming out now as well. Beautiful here in AMS2. Look at that. The graphics are just stunning.
Now 20 Celsius.
Yeah, Carl Cinema. That'll be because I've switched the engine down to lean mixture. So you can see my throttle map is only going to like 90% at the moment. It's cutting the throttle out. It's cutting the throttle out on me. Same as when it's orange, that's when the traction control kicks in. So it's not actually those dials that you see for my accelerator and brake, that's not actually the amount that I'm putting in. That's the amount that is going to the car. Which I think is a pretty nifty feature. Like, watch now, I'm going to switch it back to rich. That's normal, and there's rich. You can see that on the throttle, so there's rich. There's normal, and there's lean. So I'm keeping the throttle down 100%. It's actually changing. Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. And to be honest, I'd never noticed that before. I didn't realize that was a thing.
You're leading.
Take it nice and easy. Should have enough. I think I've saved a couple of litres by now. So that should get me maybe half a lap's worth. Which could make all the difference. You never know.
It's 5 minutes remaining. We can win this.
Although the people behind are doing 2-minute 21s. Adrian and Jordan behind in 2 and 3. You can see on the relative in the bottom right. You can see their previous lap times. They're going as slow as I am, so are they having problems as well?
Okay, Dan, it's a faster class car approaching.
Maybe they're just too busy battling. Maybe they're too busy battling, just slowing each other down. Anything to lose there. Let that guy go through. I've got all the time in the world here. 4 minutes remaining. I think I should be good for fuel. I think I've done enough here.
Air temps increasing. It's now 22 Celsius.
Oh, a massive difference in tyre wear, by the way. Thanks for pointing that out, Martin. That's just me not being aware of how much locking up and flat spotting the tyres takes the life out of them. And that's another awesome feature as well. The fact that that is factored in to the tyre life data. Flat spots and lockups. It's not just, okay, how much of the tyre is left in terms of grip. It's the actual tyre life itself, including damage. It's really good.
The track temps increasing. It's now 26 Celsius.
Although, to be honest, this whole fuel saving and kind of running away with it business, it's doesn't bode well for the season. Like, I don't want it to be... I don't want all the races to follow this format, you know. But this seems like just the obvious way of doing it, going for the one-stopper. Maybe I have to stop myself from fuel saving in the races in the rest of the season to put me on the same strategy as the AI in terms of pit stops.
There's a faster car approaching.
It seems like they're not the most intelligent AI when it comes to pit strategies. Because I'm probably going to have an excess of fuel
2 minutes
at the end of the race here. Unless I've calculated this massively wrong. Still got a 19-second lead. Last lap was a 2:22. They're doing 2:18s, 2:19s. Just cruising it round. Not pushing the car at all. Just...
Car right. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
That gave me a bit of a spook then. Didn't realise they were going to go for a dive.
Celsius.
But yeah, I want it to be a close battle, because in terms of outright lap time, it's not that bad. Like, the battles I had in the first stint when we were all pushing for it were epic. Apart from the fact I was getting rammed from behind repeatedly. Once the field spread out a bit and it was a bit more one-on-one racing, it was awesome. Especially with Gibson. You know, that backwards and forwards between us when he got past and then I tried to get back past again. It was...
Now 22 Celsius.
We were really evenly matched. But then in terms of strategy, they came in a lot earlier than I expected. They didn't get anywhere near halfway distance, which is probably the tyres. So maybe what I might do for the future is remove the tyre wear on accelerated and keep the fuel. So the fuel burns off, so you're going to need a pit stop for fuel. Or maybe just set them both to like normal and put a mandatory pit stop on. Although I can't do that now the championship started. I can't change the rules halfway through. I can't introduce a mandatory pit stop now. So yeah, I'm going to have to basically remove the tyre accelerated wear, keep the fuel on, so we force a pit stop for fuel, but the tyres are going to last. So the AI are probably going to pick soft no matter what and run softs. I doubt they've got the ability to pick out the medium tyre or a hard tyre like I did. And just run it for the race. So if I can reduce the tyre wear, bring the softs into play, then they're only going to stop for fuel, and it's going to be much better. They won't need to... And they probably will two-stop because they won't fuel save. The AI will run their maximum pace and not really think about the long run. They'll just make a splash and dash if they have to. So it's a bit awkward. So unless I just, you know, gentleman's agreement, make 2 mandatory pit stops each race to keep me on the same strats. But that kind of defeats the point then, you know? Because I'm handicapping myself just so I can race the AI. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one, this season might not be as close as I thought it was going to be. I'll think of something. Anyway, the time is at 0. Has the P1 leader already crossed the line? I think they have before the time went to 0. So we may have one more lap after this. Do we?
Well done, Dan.
No, that wasn't.
You deserved that today.
That was the end of the race. There was no notification as well that was the end of the race. Again, kind of just came to the end of the race. That was a bit anticlimactic. Well, I guess that's a win. There we go. Bulk Brogan on his first time of asking, even with the awkward bin with a P1. Still came through with the goods, with a 15-20 second lead at the end of it as well. Wow.
Car right.
Dominant performance from Bulk Brogan there. Thanks, Jezza. Yeah, it had a bit of everything that race, didn't it? Thanks, Vushal. Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Martin. Had a bit of everything there. Had a hectic first stint with massive defence. A bit of strategy, had a bin.
Left side.
Yes, this is true. MrBishi, Sean, I can now open that box behind me that I've got absolutely no idea. I'm under strict instructions to only open when Bulk wins his first race, which has now happened. So let's press escape and let's skip the cooldown lap. Let's take that headset off and have a little break. Whew, that was sweaty work, but epic stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna think of something. I'm gonna go away and do some testing before the next stream and figure out how to make the races a bit fairer, you know? Because as you can see here from the results, everybody... Oh, actually no, the P2s, they only made one pit stop. But yeah, all of the GTEs made 2 pit stops apart from me. I ended up winning that race by 20 seconds. All of the P1s made a stop as well. So yeah, we'll see. But qualified in second. Finished the race in first position with our win. Yeah, maybe we can reduce the race distance. Maybe 45 minutes is where it's at. Maybe a 45-minute race instead of an hour. I'll see if I can somehow change that.
Right side. Hold your line.
And force myself to run on the soft tyre as well, MrBishi. Yep. All good suggestions. All good suggestions. So let's continue.
Left side.
Oh wait, hang on.
In the middle. 3 wide. Clear
Hang
around.
on.
Clear all around.
Hang on. AMS2 doesn't do multi-class scoring. What's this? What's this? So I only get 6 points for the win. Oh, this is kind of unraveling a little bit in terms of endurance. This is definitely unraveling a bit. Oh, okay. Okay, right. What I might do, because to be honest, the P1s and the P2s didn't add the element that I was expecting them to add to the race. The P2s were slower and the P1s just kind of blitzed through anyway, so... Yeah, I shouldn't have gone with multi-class, Colin. I should have tested this before I came on stream, but I just didn't have time. Spreadsheet time indeed. It's going to get tricky. I don't know. I'm going to think of another solution for this as well, because perhaps, maybe, I just restart the championship with GTEs only, and a 45-minute race distance. How does that sound? Does that sound good? Like, I'm not going to do the race live on stream. What I'll do, I'll turn the AI all the way down, and I'll run a race off stream. And basically, so basically I guarantee that I win the race. And that way the points are going to be right. And it's not going to affect anything as far as you guys are concerned. And that way we can have a full grid of like 24 GTE cars as well. You're not going to watch that race. I'm going to do that off stream some other time. And that will also allow me to test the 45-minute format and whether that works as well. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. What do you reckon? Is that okay with you guys? Because then the points will be fine. And if the 45-minute race works as well, then that will also mean that the strategies work out a lot better as well, because people aren't going to be making that second stop. Yes, that's true as well, Lancelot. If I'm restarting the championship, then I can basically set Spa to be a one-lap race. I can guarantee a win, and then just turn it back up again after that. Yeah, okay. That's also doable. That's also very doable. In fact, I might do that right now, so you guys see that as well. So I'm going to put these results into Racing Life in terms of the championship. So as far as I'm concerned, and as far as you guys are concerned as well, the race that you saw goes like this. So advance, qualified in second, finish the race in first. Or should we just do the whole thing again in the interest of fairness? Because basically if I put those results in, that's a skewed race. I mean, you've already watched an hour's worth of racing at Spa. Do you want to watch another 45 minutes worth of racing at Spa? And if it doesn't work, it's basically just an extended test session that you guys are watching for the sake of watching. Colin Burton says re-race the whole thing. Martin says racing is racing. Okay. Well, Vushel says we'll watch everything anyway. MrBishi says fudge the books for race 1. MrBishi wants me to fudge the books for race 1 because he wants me to open that on the wall for my first win as Bulk. Do whatever I think will be the most fun. Well, in terms of pure entertainment value, I mean, it is a sim racing channel, so it makes sense that there would be sim racing here on the channel, and it would make sense that there's a proper format here on the channel as well. Oh, I don't know, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Because I don't want to just bore you with the same thing, another 45 minutes of the same, but then I want to keep the result. I want to keep the results the same as well. Okay, make it a vote. Do you know what, Vushel? The simplest answer is generally right in front of me. Okay, so arg, what to do? Run. Okay, so option 1, keep the results, run a test race offline. Okay, so option 1, keep results, run test race offline. Option 2, rerun test race now, use new results. Boom, okay. I'm asking you guys live on chat, and while we do that, I'm going to put some music on in the background as well. There we go. No multi-class, of course, yeah. Who knows, Martin? It might actually rain this time as well. So, I'm going to go back to Automobilista 2, because I'm going to have to do this anyway. So, I can delete the Formula 3 Championship, because I'm not doing that anymore. So, let's pick new. And choose a vehicle. I got Porsche. Livery select. Same again. Select. Okay, edit championship. Vehicle classes. Let's get rid of P1 and P2. There we go. Done. So we got 23 opponent GTEs in there. Scoring, top 10 standard. So top 10 standard is that. Which makes sense. Do you want a point for pole position as well? I reckon we just keep it top 10 standard. That's kind of as standard as WEC goes. Pit stop refueling, yes, of course. Okay, Spa-Francorchamps. Let's put it down to 45 minutes. And what else was I going to do as well? Mandatory pit stop. Well, there's no way I can make the fuel last in that kind of race, but if we put a mandatory pit stop in... Yeah, true, Colin, that is true. Now, let's get the mandatory pit stop off, because with the fuel, we're going to have to do it anyway. So, the only thing we're changing is changing the race length, excuse me, to 45 minutes. And getting rid of the multi-class. That's right, okay. We're not changing anything else. Qualifying stays the same. Montreal, session settings... 45 minutes. That's good. Snetterton, session settings. 45 minutes. Yep. Kyalami, session settings. 45 minutes. Virginia, session settings. 45 minutes. Save. And Monaco, session settings. 45 minutes. Okay. Now let me just check those just to make sure. Spa, 45, yep. Montreal, 45, check they've all saved. Snetterton, 45. Kyalami, 45. Virginia, 45. Monaco, 45. Okay, all the sessions are the correct length. We just have GTE in class, which seems a bit mad for WEC because it's meant to be a multi-class championship, but hey, it's... Maybe we could just have P... No, because the points aren't going to work. That's why we don't want multi-class, because it stuffs up the points. Hey, John Miller! Good to see you, sir. Seems like you haven't missed anything. Well, you've missed an entire race, which is effectively going to count for nothing. Because looking at the votes so far, we've got 11 votes. And you guys, 27% want to keep the results from the first race, and then me run this test race offline. However, 73% of you basically want to rerun the test race now, and just use the new result. So let's save that championship. Let's pick our Porsche again. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, true, John. I mean, you have missed me. Not having a straw for my drink. So I knew you'd have something to say about that. So what do you reckon about the opponent aggression? Like, oh, Martin, you read my mind. As soon as I said that, it popped up. So do you reckon it should go to high or max? What do you reckon? Because on medium, they were just dive bombing the hell out of me and actually running into the rear. So do you reckon stick it on max? And also, does that win count in terms of opening the box? Am I allowed? Does that count as a win? Does that count as a win? Okay, maximum aggression. Well, the theory is, Vushel and Automobilista 2, that actually putting them on medium makes them drive worse. Not necessarily more aggressive, but less aware. Okay. Sean says open the box. Colin says open the box. Let's ask MrBishi. Does MrBishi think I should be opening this box? Does that win actually count? It actually says MrBishi on it as well, look. How cool is that? That's ridiculously cool. And for those of you who are familiar with the HF8 unboxing video, look at this. It's the Stanley Knife of Doom. Actually, I'm going to see if I can put that away for now and take this off the back. Yep, excellent. I don't want you to see my address. I've removed the address sticker and now I don't have to open it awkwardly. So there we go, the address is gone. This is the box. Right, let's do this. I've got no idea what's in the box, Vushel. This is Bulk Brogan's first official fan mail. So open it away. Put the blade away. Actually, I'll go full screen for this, so you guys can see what's going on here. Bulk Brogan's first merch. Well, not first merch, sorry, because Olaf done that a long time ago. This is Bulk Brogan's first fan mail, I guess. Oh, is it this way? Is it this way? Okay. Oh, okay, right. I will say this, MrBishi, it is incredibly well sealed. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's an old beer. It's some kind of beer. What kind of beer is that? What kind of beer does MrBishi drink? Eternal blonde, natural blonde. Wait, hang on. Hang on a minute. Look at that! It's not just a shoe. It's not just a shoe, people. You know what this is? It's an official Australian Grand Prix. Come on, focus. Focus. Focus! Focus! There we go. Australian Grand Prix album part circuit merchandise. It's not just a shoe. This is not just a shoe, people. It's a shoe that you can put a beer inside. It's like a beer sock. Focus. There you go. But this, if this was not designed for a shoey, I don't know what is. This is like, it's even got a grid on the bottom. How cool is that? It's shoey. it's an actual shoey. Shoey, proper shoey. Oh, it smells very it smells very industrial. It's like proper like synthetic rubber kind of. That's going to impart a lot of flavour on my beverage of choice. I can tell that. Oh look, there you go. There's the Albert Park circuit on the back. Focus! There we go. Albert Park on the back. How cool is that? Thank you very, very much, MrBishi. So yeah, beer goes in there. Might have to get a beer actually, and take it on board for the Spa race. That is cool. Focus. Come on, you stupid camera. There we go. Bulk's favourite flavour of rubber. Beer flavoured. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, sorry Vushel. to freak out with the knife there. I actually don't know what the best way to use that is, but I can get rid of that knife now. That is so cool. That is going straight on the shelf. That is going to have a shoey. Like Brody says, Bulk Brogan can now do a shoey after every race. But answer me this, people. Is that going to be limited to Bulk Brogan only? We'll see. We'll see. Alright then, let's go back to racing life. Disregard this. This doesn't count. 73% of you want me to rerun the test race now and use the new result live on screen, or on stream. So I'm going to end that poll. It looks like we're going straight back into Spa for a 45-minute race. Well, I wasn't expecting to be doing this much racing live on stream, so I'm going to have to go and get a beverage, and I'm also going to have to go and take a comfort break, shall we say. So I'm pre-hydrated for this stream. So I'm going to just use the be right back screen, guys, and I'll catch you in a couple of minutes. Alright, don't go anywhere. Let me just make sure the music's not going to freak out and play something it shouldn't do. No, we're good. Okay, be right back, people. Need to go and get a drink, and we'll leave myself. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for hanging on. There is a beverage. An Asahi Dry, a nice cold beverage. Sorry it took a few minutes, by the way. I just had to say hi to Mrs. DDF, who is now heading to bed because it's 11:10 p.m. here in Brisbane, Australia. So well, there's only one thing to do, really, is pop this beer in the shoe and get this camera to focus and have a little drink. That's not what you wanted to see, was it? Okay, do you think I should do a Shoey now? Or, if I win this GTE rerun race, do you think I should do a Shoey then? It's up to you guys. It's up to you. Because I don't feel like I've earned a Shoey from a race that isn't actually going to count. Unless you guys think it does count. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? How desperate are you to see a Shoey? I know what you're going to probably say. Martin says later. That does surprise me. I thought that would have been now. So Martin says later. Basically, another poll, but I'm just going to go off the chat responses. So Martin says later. What do we reckon? Everyone's probably gone off to make a cup of tea or get some food or something. And I can't blame you. It's not often I use the Be Right Back screen here on YouTube. I'm going to have another sip while we wait. This is delicious, by the way. And this is definitely going to help my driving. Don't drink and drive, by the way. MrBishi says later as well. Okay, one more for the road. Absolutely delightful. Okay, right. Racing life. So, yeah, the last however much doesn't count for anything. Those results aren't going into racing life. I'm going back into Automobilista 2. I've got the championship set up with 45-minute races. Do you guys think I should knock the AI down from 105 to 104, maybe? What do you think? Do you think I should knock it down 1%? Because they were very feisty in the first stint of the race. Or should I keep it like that? Should I keep it on 105? Actually, the straps come off the top of the VR headset there, so I'm going to have to do some running repairs. Just going to have to pop that in. And then put the headset in place here. I hope that doesn't... keep it at 105. Okay, Martin, will do. And actually, this will be a good test to see what the aggression settings are like. A direct comparison between medium aggression and max aggression on the same AI. Yeah, true, MrBishi. Maybe it will be set right. Okay, well, let's get stuck in then. Let's start. Race distance scale, 100%. GTEs only. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, we are good to go. 15 minutes qualifying, 45-minute race. It's on. You voted for it. We're doing it. Ignore everything that just happened. That 1-hour race at Spa, as entertaining as it was, the results don't count for nothing. It was a practice run. It was a dry run. So John Miller, yeah, you missed absolutely nothing. One of the things I've wanted to do, actually, for a long time, I just never got around to it, is make a video about the effects of drinking and driving. Because everybody says, don't drink and drive. And it's like, okay, cool, yeah, I get that. But what does it actually do? So, in terms of, you know, doing a hot lap, having a shot of whiskey, waiting 10 minutes, going out and doing another hot lap, and just seeing the reaction time, seeing the lap time, seeing the effects that it has. It could be a very interesting scientific video. Let's see. Excuse me. Alright. Now I know that in the previous qualifying session it rained here. So I'm gonna go and do an out lap, and I'm just gonna try it. I know that it's 7 litres a lap now, so I'm gonna put, say, 21, 28, 34 litres a lap. 34 litres in, that should do it nicely. So let's go back.
Track temps are increasing. Air temperature is now.
Let's pause that music.
Track temp is now 21 Celsius.
Let's get going. Feels so weird to be going back in and doing another race. Basically a copy paste of the same thing. So that's central. Yep, we're good. Reset the VR view. We're good. Engine on. Ignition. I've lost my VR overlays. Where are you? There you are. Shot laps, indeed, Fushel. Shot laps, indeed. Just, you know, just to see.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line. All right, Dan. We've got 13 minutes to do the business. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat. Your tyres are cold. Watch out.
So again, just like at the end of the qualifying session last time out. Well, the start of the qualifying session last time out.
Track temperatures are increasing. Air temperature
Wet track with the triangle line.
The track temperature is now 25 Celsius.
Yep, I've changed overlays. I wasn't sure if I had or not. Yeah, I think it really could make for an interesting video, though, sure. Bit wide there. Now the interesting question will be here in Quali, is it going to rain exactly the same as it did last time after the end of the first lap, or is it not going to rain? Oh no, it's raining, okay.
Starting to drizzle.
Okay, so dry tyres are just not going to be an option for this session at all.
Got a bit of rain now. Looks like it's getting harder. Inherent track temperature.
So it looks like oh, that's heavy.
14. The track temperature is now 21 Celsius.
So it looks, yeah, that's going in the fence. let's return to the pit box, put some wets on, let's get out. So it looks like the weather is the same. So it looks like the race will be the same. It looks like the real weather it's using is pulling the same data. It's not really varying it at all. So theoretically the race should be the same as well. So by 45 minutes it will just be getting dark.
The exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
If I remember rightly, we get rain at 40% for a little bit and then it
Tire temperatures are good.
goes down to 20% after a little bit, so it's going to be heavy rain to start and then ease off a bit. Now last time out we got second place on the grid, so I know I can do that, and with a full hour of practice as well, I know the car a lot better, so realistically on the same settings I'm gunning for pole here. He says as he completely misses that corner. Exactly the same as last time as well. Standing water seems to be in the same spot too. That's a very wet corner, that. Hey Potato, I am still live indeed, mate, because it turns out there's a few problems with the Spa race that I just did.
Okay, down.
The first WEC race that I just did. Well, there's a few things really.
Air and track temps are falling. Air temperature is now 30.
In AMS2, P1 is not LMP1.
228, but 92.
And P2 is not LMP2. They're Brazilian P1 and P2, which is the equivalent of really LMP2 and LMP3. So there was a bit of awkwardness in the classes because we were the second fastest class in the GTEs. Also, there is no multi-class scoring in AMS2. So all the P1s hoovered up the points, and the GTEs well, basically, I got overall finishing position points instead of in-class finishing position points. So that's not going to work for the championship. Also, the AI seemed to run flat out on the strategy no matter what. I fuel saved it, and even with a bin, won by 20 seconds. Because I made one less pit stop than the AI. And it was a pretty sizable bin in terms of time loss as well.
16. Track temperature is now 24 Celsius.
So they make 2 stops, I make 1, and it doesn't make sense to handicap myself. So what I'm doing now, Potato, because that was an hour race, is I'm now trying a new format, and this was voted for live on stream as well, because I wanted to make sure that I didn't just run a test race offline if people wanted to watch this. I'm now doing a 45-minute race with GTE only. So hopefully that fixes the strategy, fixes the multi-class issues, and also fixes the point scoring issues. It's not very WEC, it's basically just a GTE championship. It's not a multi-class endurance race in the slightest, so the term WEC is getting thrown around quite loosely in the context of this race now, but you know, I want something that's going to be entertaining for you guys to watch. I want something that's going to actually make sense. It's not going to be, oh well, you know, Bulk can just go and do whatever the hell he wants and drive circles around everybody because he's always going to be on a superior strategy because the AI is stupid when it comes to pit strats. I don't want that. Nobody wants to watch that. That's not fun. Excuse me. So I gave you all the option of whether I should run this test race offline and just post the results later, or keep the results from the first race basically and then run this test race offline, or whether I should, you know, do the whole thing live on stream because this is a sim racing channel. I mean, my thought was, you've already watched a full hour race at Spa.
226.36.
Do you want to watch another 45-minute race again that's pretty much going to be exactly the same? And well, I think it was like nearly 3/4 of you voted yes, we do. So here we are. In the interest of democracy, here we are. So currently the fastest time in the GTE class is, well, it was a 226.3. I've just gone and done a 223.4. That's a bit big. Oh, that's a bit wide as well.
Mind these track limits, please, Dan.
Oh, hey, Ricardo. Sorry to be that guy. I've literally just explained what you've missed, mate. But the WEC race isn't going to count that I've just done, so I'm rerunning it slightly differently. If you rewind the stream about 3 minutes, you'll find out why, and then come back live again, mate. Otherwise, I'll just be repeating exactly the same thing that I just said. And I'm not sure that the other people here would appreciate that. It's just kind of a stuck record kind of thing. And that's a very good point as well that you make, Colin. With the points the way they were, I wouldn't have been able to win the championship, and unless I kept track of the points manually.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
And did some kind of spreadsheet, which, let's be honest, I would do if it was DDF, but Bulk Brogan's not exactly into his spreadsheets. He lets his accountants do the clever spreadsheet work for him, which is also one of the reasons why he had to flee the country suddenly. But the less we say about that, the better, really. I'm running the AI at the same settings that I ran them at last time.
Tops 226.1 on 7.
Now, it was 8/10 off pole last time round, Potato. So, I'm not sure why the AI are going so slow here at the moment. Unless my lap is mega compared to the one I did before.
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature's now 8. Track temp is now 15 Celsius.
Bit too much turn in there on the first corner. Maybe the AI went out on dry tyres and are struggling. Whereas I'm on wets, and I've been on wets since the start of this run anyway. So that could be making all the difference here. That's going to be sketchy with track limits.
Track limits there.
Oh, it says I'm outside, but it still counts. Fartini, what HUD am I using? SimHub. SimHub does everything you see on the screen. All the overlays, the positions, the track map. All that kind of nonsense. Track is drying out now as well. I think these people are still on dries. You know what, the AI does seem a bit all over the shop at the moment. I'm closing on this guy massively. And I'm up nearly 2.5 seconds on my best lap so far as well. He's got to be on dry tyres. You got to be trying for the drying line on dry tyres.
Left side, clear left.
Because I'm on wets.
Far left. Keep it steady.
I'm in the Porsche Potato, but we've got M8s in here.
Sector 2 time is
We've
okay.
got Corvettes as well. C8.Rs.
Far left. Still there. Clear
He's
to the
battling me on the quali lap here.
Fastest lap for Mikowski, 224.82. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
See that the AI are now within 1.3 seconds. They're picking up pace here. The rain has eased off. I'm still on the wet tyres.
Sector 3 is 2/10 off the pace.
Then I've just gone and regained the advantage here. Oh, is this guy going to get in the way coming out the pits here? This Porsche? Nope.
right
all
side.
good.
Clear right. You're clear.
The guy behind has just done a 224.66. Sector 1 time is good.
Still a bit of standing water about, so it's not 100% ready for slicks yet. Turn that wiper off for now. Don't need it, there's no more water coming down.
Temperature rising, it's now 10 Celsius.
Oh, of course, Martin. I didn't even look at the fuel. I'm not going to make it on fuel this lap. I just got so caught into the zone. Oh well, never mind. It's going to be half a second up, but it looks like I'm going to be on pole by 2.7 anyway, which is very odd because the AI have dropped pace compared to last time, and the track conditions and the AI settings are exactly the same. Was my last lap in quali really that slow?
You're in pole.
Okay, well, and it's out of fuel. What's the AI gonna do? Did anyone bother to come out on slicks at the end there? And they're gonna be on a lap. Let's keep it off the racing line. Oh, I love that sound. Alright, let's press escape. And let's go back to the pit box. Did we maintain our pole position? I think we did. Adrian Garrido is in second place, and again, Bulk Brogan is coming up as German. Bulken Brogan, for some reason. My last qualifying lap time was a 2:24. Oh, okay then. Well, maybe I just got better. Maybe an hour of driving the car in dry conditions helped me drive it in wet conditions. So it seems that the AI are consistent. It's just that I managed to do a much better lap in that session for some reason. Okay, well, fair enough then. That's it. Right. Let's continue to race 1 then, shall we? And it's going to be dry.
Position 45 minutes.
Medium cloud and damp. Now, last time out, we did a full tank and we did medium tyres. The medium tyres, provided I don't lock up, are more than capable of doing half the race. If we're going to be stopping for tyres anyway... no Ferraris, Astons or Fords, unfortunately, they are not available in Automobilista 2. Also, look how cool this is. It's a proper Shoey beer holder that MrBishi sent in. Thank you, mate. When you drink, never drive. So, I think I'm going to go for soft tyres now, because the AI were harassing me like crazy last time. So I'm going to go for softs. And I'm going to tank it. I'm going to check my pit strategies. And then, so we got a soft tank, medium tank. I'm going to go for, I'm going to go 2 sets of softs. I'm going to go for 2 sets of softs. I'm going to commit to that. I think that will be the better strategy, because the mediums won't last the race. So if I want to do the whole race, because it is 2 times fuel and tyres, by the way. Or maybe they will. Maybe the mediums will take the entire race. Because it's only 45 minutes now, it's not an hour. Now, I'm going to go mediums. Okay, I'm going to go mediums. And I'm going to go a fuel-only pit stop. So I'm going to compromise my overall lap time. But I'm going to save myself 13 seconds at the pit stop. I'm going to do 13 seconds at the pit stop. Okay. I'm going to save 13 seconds at the pit stop. I think that's the way to do it. So fuel only, mediums, no tyres at the stop, and just go all the way through. And if I do tend to struggle, I'll just come in and I'll change it from fuel only to soft. I'll put a set of softs on. How does that sound? Okay. I think it sounds good. Anyway, the pit strats are good because we've already done that. Rolling start, 24 GTE cars in the field. I know you guys have already done this, but wish me luck. That's hopefully it works. It works all right this time, guys. So this is going to be the proper race now. It's going to be the proper race. Thank you, Martin. There's the camera out of focus. It wouldn't surprise me because the camera's been playing around a little bit today. Brake ducts. Martin says brake ducts. Yes. Advanced setup. Engine brake. No, engine cooling was fine. Brake ducts. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm going to open them 10%. And we'll leave it at that. Thank you, Martin. I would have completely forgotten. You legend. Everyone, give Martin a big shout out in chat. Well done, Martin. So fuel is good. Strats are good. Right, here we go. Absolutely flat out. No fuel saving. 45 minutes of Spa.
45 minutes. Okay, now get ready. Floor it.
What's that guy doing? I'm meant to set the pace, not you.
Right side.
I forgot.
On your right.
It's not a dry track. It's a moist track.
There. Hold your line.
Still a bit of rain left over from Quali.
Still there. Car right.
Yeah, big understeer there.
Hold your line. right. Right side. Clear right.
Let's see what we can salvage from this
Well,
one.
that was a good start, wasn't it? Jeez.
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
So this is different from the first round, because in the first round there definitely wasn't this moisture being flicked up on track. And the AI have got so much more pace than me. Wow.
There. Still there. On your left.
So much more pace and grip.
Left.
Holy hell.
Left
This
side.
isn't even a fair fight. I did put dry tyres on, right, didn't I? Feels like I'm still driving wets. Got no temperature in the tyres.
On your left. Clear left.
Need to try and get some temperature in them. Because this is just embarrassing, Bulk. Pole position down to 12th. It's a good job I did open that box, MrBishi. I don't think it's going to be much of a salvage from here. Only 45 minutes to go as well. So much understeer.
The outside track limits.
And the brakes just don't seem to be working as well.
Clear to the right. On your left.
What is going on with the AI?
Line. Clear to the left.
B12.
Car right. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your
So this is the
line.
same guy who qualified on pole by 2.5 seconds.
Steady. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line.
He's all over me. He's got the straight line speed as well.
Hold your line. Still
We
there.
can defend around the outside here.
Still there.
Got him.
Right.
Come on, tyres, get up to temperature. This is embarrassing. Use the grip. Okay, I think the track is drying out here. The moisture seems to have gone now. There's some temperature in the tyres. The grip's starting to ramp up now. Okay, and now we fight. Now the race comes back to us. Now we try and salvage something from this. Let me just make sure the engine... Yeah, the engine's on rich, that's good. Maybe the engine was still on lean from the end of the last race, it saved that setting, but no, engine is on... Engine's on rich, that's good. We are getting full power.
The leader's just done a 216.82. Car ahead is McIntyre.
Oh, wheel, the shifter's stopped working. And Fanatec's getting stuck in as well. Let's give that a reset. Now you can't do that in an online race, you have to do that whilst driving. Oh, it's all happening now. Yep, my Fanatec wheel pedals the buttons and the shifters stopped working. That's the second time it's happened in 2 weeks, after not doing it for a year at least. Something weird is definitely happening. Maybe there's a loose connection in there somewhere.
Just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
That doesn't inspire confidence for other stuff though. It didn't do it during my rally stream though. Which is encouraging.
The next car is Ward.
Okay, brake bias 1 click to the rear. Traction control down a few clicks as well, help with the rotation. On exit. So my only hope now really to gain some serious positions back is that people take tyres at the stop and I don't. I can make these last the whole race.
12.
So I really have to minimise lockups now. Really have to minimise lockups.
The gap to Fisher behind is now 1.0 seconds.
Because lockups are just going to kill the tyre life so badly. A couple of percent at one corner easily.
Just done a 2:16.62. Fastest lap for Mikowski, 2:16.42. That lap was at 2:17.56. That's your fastest lap. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Right, 2:15.6 is the lap time to beat. Basically 2 seconds. I need to find 2 seconds somewhere. Already 1 second up. Heading into first sector. Sorry, heading into the second sector. We just finished the first sector. So clouds are getting darker again, but it didn't rain the first time we did this race. Is it going to do it again? We'll see. 1.1 up on this lap.
Gap to Fisher behind is now 1.0 seconds.
.5 up, and we're getting a bit of a slipstream off the BMW here.
You're reeling Ward in. The gap is 1.0 seconds.
Got the strangest sense of deja vu. I don't think I have already done this race once on the stream. Big wiggle on exit. It's not going to be a 2:15. It's going to be close.
Just done a 2:16.02.
Big wiggle. Use all them Porsche revs. We're definitely getting back into the battle pack again. Look at them weaving all over the place.
Okay, Dan, we think our refueling window will open after 17 minutes and closes at about 29 minutes.
Get off the gravel. There's still moisture on the inside at Lake Coombe there. which put me wide for the second part. And with the gravel being directly on the outside, moisture
Board in front.
forces you wide,
2.
gravel pulls you in. But look at this. Speaking of pouncing, find ourselves right in the middle of a very tasty battle here.
Fisher behind is now 1.8.
I think this is ultimately the battle for 8th place. Got a good run there.
Car left.
Oh, Van Wall moment, not again.
Still there. Clear on the left.
You got so much more speed than me on the straights. Porsche getting left behind, but we got a good run here. We're gonna have to move to the outside.
Car right. Clear right.
Definitely moving under braking there. Lost a stack of time. I'm going to keep it in second instead of first here. Help with the drive out of the corner. Not really. Delta says it was okay, but yeah, they got much better drive than me.
Keep running under pressure, he'll make a mistake.
10th up. Second back from the next guy ahead though. Come on, tasty slipstream. 32 minutes left in the race. I'm not making up any spots here. I'm still stuck in 12th after that horrible first lap. A bit wide there.
Okay, Dan, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
This is so tense. Just waiting for the gap to present itself so I can pounce. Oh, I couldn't quite cut it in tight on the inside. Look at them pulling away on the straights again. Just use that slipstream, dummy him to the...
Car left. Still there. He's still there. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Hopped all over the curbs. I couldn't get the cut back because he was directly in the way, and now the group behind's getting stuck in as well.
218.32.
It's definitely not momentum potato. They're just getting the power down so much cleaner than me. Like unnatural AI.
Alright, Dan, don't let this guy distract you.
Unnatural AI skills. Go through a rouge here. Pop the lights on. It's getting a bit dark now. I have to defend from Marcusson behind.
Left side. Clear left.
Slight contact there. That's okay, got away with it. It was the smallest of contacts. I am so much faster than this dude. I just can't find a way past right now. Now I'm compromised on the inside.
Left side.
Oh, contact.
Steady. Clear left.
Car's okay, car's fine.
Half your fuel.
He's just slow in all the wrong places.
Car left.
There we go. Get the run.
Hold your line.
But then beam of power, he's going to pull away again. Oh, have to go into the grass to avoid him there.
Still there.
Corvette's got one hell of a slipstream in behind as well.
Hold your line.
Trying to make it 3 wide, but I've got the momentum around the outside here. Got the inside for braking.
Clear left. On your left. Still there.
Just going to turn in on me there.
Hold your line. Clear to the left.
He holds the inside line, goes straight over the curbs and defends that position. So cheeky.
That was 219.00. Sector 2 is
On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Got him.
To the left.
well done, Dan. Nice move, mate.
Right, pull away. Pull away. We've lost so much time in that battle. At least 3 seconds a lap. Which sounds dramatic, but genuinely have lost 3 seconds a lap there. So we can catch back up with the next pack here. Look at them though, steaming up the inside. Just good on the brakes.
Ignore him, he'll go away.
Oh, I don't think he will, unless I can put some special times down. Have to work very hard for that one, Martin. Great racing for what is effectively 11th position. Not what I was expecting after quali or race 1, the practice race I did before. Alright, let's catch this pack. So much faster through that corner. Got a good run here. That's a fellow Porsche up ahead.
The gap is now.
There's nowhere to go. We've got 5 cars in very close proximity. You can hear the other engine notes. They're getting on the brakes up ahead. Oh, 3 wide. Let's do it.
Left side. Keep it steady.
3 wide became 2 wide. Couldn't get the drive out of the corner, but managed to stay pretty close with him. This is now the battle for 7th.
Marcos behind is now 0.6. V11. That lap was at 217.00.
So much better on exit than me. Just seem to be able to get the power down. There we go, that was a good run. We're closing, only 6 tenths back, and slipstream.
Okay, Dan, don't let this guy distract you.
Oh, that was so close.
Left side.
What are they doing?
Still there.
Why are they braking in these weird positions?
The window is now open.
That's 2 times I've almost got them there. So just braking in weird places. This is definitely costing us the race here.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Next beam is up ahead. I know they're slow mid-corner, so I've got to try something.
Hold your line.
Oh, this doesn't feel nice.
Still there.
This feels like a very dangerous place to be. Big aero wash there.
right. Clear right.
Oh, they're coming into the
Clear
pits.
to the right.
They're making an early pit stop. I've still got 4 laps in the tank. I'm going to go long.
The gap to McIntyre in front is now 1.0. P8, you've just done a 219.19.
Taking my fuel down. I need about 55 litres. Okay, so now the strategy starts to come into play. Hammer time indeed, MrBishi. I'm up to 8th.
Defend your position, don't let him through.
Need to defend this. So I'm not going to change tyres. I'm committing to the set of tyres. I'm going to try and save some time at the pit stop. I'm going to try and double stint these mediums. I think they're taking tyres and fuel because they're on softs.
On your left. Clear to the left.
Whereas I'm on the mediums here. So their softs are probably wearing out. They're probably suffering a lot more tyre wear than I am, which is why they're slowing down in this race. Can't do anything, it's just in the way. Carter McIntyre is definitely slow here.
We're halfway home. We think about 7 minutes of fuel remaining.
Definitely slow here. I just can't get past. Porsche versus Porsche though.
Still there. Clear to the left.
Corvette's got a great run on the outside.
Mikowski is now in the lead.
On your left. Car left. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
That was dangerous. They both came in the pits there. I could have been easily taken out a la Pastor Maldonado and 2 Force Indias there.
What we came here for. P2. Your lap time was 2:18.03.
Okay, up to P2. This is a quiet lap now. This is a clear track. This is a perfect opportunity to make it count. So make it count I will. Enjoy the sound of the Porsche GTE RSR at Spa.
The gap to Thunder behind is now 9.8. This is looking good. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. The leader, Mikowski, is pitting.
Okay, there we go. I got another 2 laps in the tank there.
The gap to Thunder behind is now 11 seconds. That's the fastest lap. That lap was at 2:15.60. Your times are good in all 3 sectors.
Fastest lap of the race as well. Nice. Some more of that, please. Now, something I want to point out. is that not changing tyres at the pit stop is going to save me about 13-14 seconds. My gap to the leader before he just came into the pits then was 14 seconds. This is going to be incredibly close once I make my pit stop. Hopefully. I can put some more bangers in now and hammer time it even more. This is a critical phase of the race. This is the only way I was ever going to get back that time from the shocking opening lap or two where I just had no grip on the tyres. Bit wide there. Bring it back in, slow in, fast out. Matching my best time so far, 10th for 10th. Man, this car is so nice to drive. It sounds amazing as well. Oh no, that's a bit wide. Oh, wall of death around the outside. How did I get away with that? I thought that was in the gravel. Still only a 10th off my best as well.
Very little fuel left in this lap. Box this.
Still got another lap's worth. It's going to be tight, but I've still got another lap's worth. I'm going to run it as long as I can on low fuel. As the sun starts to go down here at Spa as well.
This is brilliant, keep it up. You're in the lead. That's the fastest lap of the race. That lap time was 2:15.48.
Another fastest lap.
Okay, pit stop requested.
Let me check. Okay, no tyres being changed. And fuel, 57 litres. That should be enough to make it to the end at full beans, and also a spare lap just in case. Do you know, I'm going to pop it up to 50. I'm going to pop it up to 60 just to be super safe, because I'm using more fuel now. I'm running in clean air. Still matching my times as well. If I've calculated it right, I've used just the right amount of fuel, MrBishi. I'm going to be coming into the pits with like 0.2 litres or something remaining. It's going to be very tight on fuel, but it's just going to work. Oh, that sun is beautiful going down over the forest there. Bit too wide. Just pushing too hard, trying to make the most of this in lap. Actually lost half a second there.
The pits we think will be in P5, right ahead of Garrido. Cruz ready. We're running on fumes, mate. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap.
Okay, so they think
2 litres remaining.
They think I'm going to come out of the pits in 5th. Guys behind have been doing 2:19s. I've been on 2:15s. It might not be as close as I thought.
15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go. What's your speed?
0.2 litres remaining, what did I say? Alright, just fuel. And fuel for the car. Fuel for me. Hope you guys are enjoying the race so far. If so, don't forget to leave it a like, say hi in chat, and subscribe to see more Bulk Brogan racing. Let's go.
Go, go, go.
Okay, 6 seconds behind. It's going to be tight.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
5 seconds behind. I think we've done it. But now, those guys, we've jumped them all. We're in the lead. But we've got cold, old, medium tyres. They got brand new softs. Once they get up to speed, they're going to be flying. I'm going to try and make these last until the end. No lockups, no mistakes. Easier than it sounds. Oh, sorry, harder than it sounds.
Behind is now 5.7.
Okay, 5.7 seconds. Those laps made all the difference on the way in. Of course, now I've got lots of fuel in the tank. It's going to be getting darker, the track temp's going to be going down as well. There's moisture on the outside still, that's obviously not dried out from the start of the race, so going off is going to be absolutely treacherous, so I would not advise it. Yeah, full fuel, old tyres, my pace is never going to be quite as good as it was pre-pit stop, so I'm having to lift for that now. I'm back on a full tank again. 12 minutes to go in the race though. Let's see how we do. Should be okay on fuel. Got a lap spur by the looks of it. Yep, lights are on. Getting very dark here. There's a lot more cloud cover than there was first time round. That's what it feels like anyway. Okay, they're still doing 219s behind. For some reason they haven't got the speed down yet. Maybe they're just too busy fighting because it's very close. It looks like they are fighting. Ha! Thank you, Paul Kirkby. Thank you, Sean.
Is now 7.4 seconds.
Do you believe in the fact I can win this race, or do you believe in the fact that I might be doing a shoey in about 10 minutes' time? And let me remind you, this is accelerated tyre wear as well. So these mediums are super durable. Definitely good for a double stint. Oh, it's sticky. I don't think you would have seen it, mate. MrBishi sent in Bulk his first ever fan mail. I opened it earlier on stream and it's a beer holder in the shape of a shoe. It's official Albert Park merchandise. So we can literally do a shoey now on stream. And trust me, it smells awful.
You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go. Alright, Dal, keep doing what you're doing, this is spot on.
It smells all rubbery and synthetic, you know?
Your last lap time was at 2:18.00. The track temperature is falling. It's now 22 Celsius.
And the deal was, because I was under instructions from MrBishi to only open it when I won my first race as Bulk Brogan, which I did, but then we decided the result didn't count because the scoring didn't work and the multi-class was all broken in AMS2 and all that kind of stuff. So the rule was that if I win this race, then it is 100% a shoey And I know that Sean Patterson is going to be so sad that he missed this, because he's been after a Shoey for years. He's been demanding a Shoey for years, so hopefully he watches this on replay. Or at the very least, someone sends him a clip.
Something not right with those brakes, mate. Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 15 Celsius.
Right, so it seems like
Gap 2.
the brake damage is unavoidable.
9 seconds.
So you need to open the brake ducts even more for the races throughout the rest of the season. So I opened them from 50 to 60, and it's taken me a bit longer to get the message about brake damage this time around, but I'm still getting it, so the brakes need to be opened up even more, I'd say. I haven't even known you 10 years, Sticky. What are you on about, mate? Well, it feels like 10 years, though, that's for sure. Alright then, 7.5 minutes to go. No fuel saving required this time, because we're going to be okay. Just a flat out push to the finish. It was a 218.01 last time round for me. What's this one going to be? 217.9.
217.94. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 9.
Nice and consistent. Sky looks beautiful. Wow, I love AMS2. These graphics are superb. So pulled another 1.7 seconds on the guy behind that time. So even on old medium tyres, we're still pulling away. I think that I need to pop the AI up to 107 for the next one, maybe. Oh, lock up on the front, that kind of sent the rear spinning round. Dropped a few percent on the front right tyre in one big hit, but it's all good, we've got a bit to spare.
Behind is now 11 seconds.
Fronts are around about 70-75%. Got 11 seconds to the car behind, what I just heard from the spotter there. That's good. Breathing space. Well, who would have thought this after the start, guys? 12 pole down to 14th, back up to 12th, and then we just struggled to overtake any cars and get into our rhythm. Lots of hard work, but with a clever strategy of making these medium tyres work. Saying that they are going off a bit now, there's just no grip there. Yeah, it's been able to play this one strategically again. But I do think the 45-minute format works better. What do you think? The no multi-class, the 45-minute is definitely a much better way of doing this. I mean, multi-class would be amazing, because that's what the World Endurance Championship is. But unfortunately, AMS2 doesn't seem to have the capabilities to handle it too well at the moment.
I think you might have gone outside of track limits there.
In terms of point scoring and all that kind of stuff, it just doesn't be able to. It just can't do a good job of it, you know. Okay, what's this lap going to be? 17.3.
30.
Jezza, I think dropping back to 12th was a great strategy.
Remaining. V1, come on, bring it home.
Definitely made it interesting. The not changing of the tyres, I wasn't sure if it was going to work, but it seems to be going okay so far. The guys behind us stuck on 219s, they're just battling each other like crazy. "45 minutes is better from a flat bum point of view." Sorry, the VR headset is a bit blurry here. Hard to read the chat sometimes, or the specifics. Flat bum point of view. Yep. Get up and stretch those legs, I reckon, in between the races. towards that stage of the race now where it's really, really getting dark. Yeah, they're stuck in GT3 lap times. Honest slip of the tongue there, Sean. I can't say anything.
You're leading.
Ray Popea. This is an Oculus Rift CV1 that, if I'm being honest with you, the lenses are great, the cables are great, the connection's great, the software's great, the head straps are absolutely falling apart, mate. Then again, this is about 6 years old, this headset now. I'm looking at upgrading to a Quest 2, maybe a HP Reverb GT or something. I'm definitely going to get an upgrade soon, because this, unless I can get replacement straps, this thing's on its last legs, you know. I mean, it still works fine, it's just, yeah, it just doesn't want to stay on my head. And the headset pops out and the elastic's gone and all that kind of stuff, but
It's now 12 Celsius.
it's a CV1, great headset, would thoroughly recommend if they made them anymore.
You're out to track limits there.
Yeah.
The gap to Bell behind is now 15 seconds.
Yeah, I'm still pulling 3 seconds a lap on them. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll think about it, Steve. But the problem is I'm on a very limited, if non-essential, very limited, if non-existent budget, I should say. Because I just don't have the money to upgrade at the moment. I just don't have the budget. The only reason I like the Oculus stuff is the pin software. Because obviously I do a lot of streaming, and I've got overlays going on right now that you guys don't see. I've got chat, I've got telemetry. Like, what you see on the stream is what isn't what I see in the headset. It's completely different, you know? And with Oculus software, you can pin stuff in the headset that doesn't display when you run games in native Oculus. Whereas with the HP Reverb, things run through Steam VR, or if you have to bypass them to OpenXR, and then it becomes very difficult to pin windows and have them not show up on your broadcast, you know? Like, I've got a very specific set of requirements. As a streamer, of what my VR needs to look like. So there's a lot of things about the HP that put me off.
For the win, come on.
And
that lap time was 2:18.78.
And the Pixmax as well.
Decreasing. It's now 16 Celsius.
It's just, it would be great if I had the money for it and had, you know, if there was no restrictions, I'd definitely go for something like a Pixmax, but I just need ease of use. I need something really just, not on the budget end, but something on the, oh, that was a bit wobbly, on the lower end, shall we say, so I can kind of not get run out of town by Mrs. TDF. Yeah, 100% it would be wired as well, Martin. I wouldn't be going wireless. It 100% be with a link cable. I just need to have a good think about it. Nick De Silva, hello, by the way, and goodbye as well, it seems. See you soon, bro. At Le Mans, no doubt. So, back to the race, because I know it's been a bit quiet in terms of racing action the last few laps. I've just been running down the clock here. This is the last lap of the race. The threat from behind never materialised in the second stint with everyone on those soft tyres. We've kind of just been able to maintain this gap on our mediums and run away with it a bit. So I wasn't really focusing on the apex at all.
Very little fuel left.
The AI are back down into the 21-22s. I don't understand why the AI has slowed down so much. The pace has just dropped off massively. Yeah, it's a very disappointing kind of race at this point. I hope the season's not like this, because that was a pretty convincing.
You won. Fantastic drive.
Pretty convincing win, if I'm being honest with you. And it kind of felt still too easy. Although at the start of the race I got swamped and was struggling to get past people. So maybe I need to turn the AI up to 107. But I'm not going to run that race again. I mean there's no doubt that I was meant to win Spa. But the AI need to be turned up, but I don't know, do they just give up? Do they get slower throughout the course of a race? Like what's going on with them? Like, I'm consistently running 3 seconds, 2 seconds a lap faster than them at the end there. Whereas at the start of the race, I was struggling to be within a second. You know, they're doing 2-minute 15.6s. No, not doing a take 3 on that one, Paul. You can shove that. But yeah, they just dropped off the pace massively there. Tyre, brake deg. I mean, I'm going through the same thing as well. You know, I'm having tyre deg and brake deg. I don't seem to be suffering too much from it.
Left side. Keep it steady.
I mean, they're all absolutely nose to tail. So, are they stuck in some kind of battle train and they're just not able to overtake each other or anything like that? I don't know. But I mean, I'm not complaining. Bulk Brogan has won his first WEC race twice. So I guess we'll find out when we move on to the next round of the championship, Montreal. And we're not going to do that on today's stream, because today's stream has only got one race left in it, and that's the Consolation LMP4 race, the final race of the season in that championship. I mean, it's 20 past midnight.
Not bad.
It's 20 past midnight here in Australia right now.
Quarter right.
So really, I should be wrapping this up, because I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes already. Thanks, JDF. Thanks, Jezza. Thanks, Colin. Marzi. Ray Pope. Martin have pointed out, as well as several other people, that it is now time for Shoey. But most importantly of all, Ricardo Pombeiro, thank you for the €10. Thank you, mate. Ricardo, for those of you who don't know, is the guy who makes this app. He's the guy who designs and maintains and updates this wonderful piece of software that keeps Automobilista 2 interesting. Thanks for all the support you've been giving to Racing Life. It's been really fun to watch, Bulk. Well, thank you very much for your support, mate. And keep doing what you're doing. I'm just going to send that €10 straight back to you as soon as I get the chance, mate. Right. So, continue then. Bulk Brogan, 25 points. Excellent start to the season.
Right side.
There we go. So let's continue. Let's go to Racing Life. Let's go and actually put our results in now, shall we? So, advance, WEC. We stuck it on pole and we won the race. So I'm going to have to do some more testing and dial in these settings. Thanks, Virtual. So what does that do for us? First race on the international big stage, and we gained 0.98 fame, but we also gained $10,800 because our sponsor money paid out the bonus. Our sponsor paid out the bonus money for finishing in the top 10. So that is, well, what can I say? A great start to the season. Now there's no races left in May, and well, we finished the Formula 3 Championship. That's done. We've done the GTE Championship, and last stream we did the round 4 of the LMP4 Cup. So I think to round things off, we got the American LMP4. We're going to do the Santa Cruz though, so we're going to round things off with one more race. I really should wrap things up, but I'm going to do one more race because why the hell not? Because in for a penny, in for a pound, all that kind of stuff. But yes, to all of you who are watching, It's Shoey time, and there is no possible way I can convey how bad this thing smells without somehow getting you guys to smell it as well. And for full effect, we're going to put the Bulk Brogan hat on as well. There we go. Let's full screen that business. So once again, the story behind this, MrBishi sent in this. It's a beer stubby holder, a beer cooler. Australian Grand Prix, official Melbourne Grand Prix merchandise. It's a shoe. It's an actual shoey. So not only does it keep your beer nice and cool and insulated, I'm going to regret doing this so much. I hope it doesn't leak. I mean, it looks like it's sealed all the way through. I'm going to give it a good wash afterwards. And who knows what's been in here, because was it made in China? I think it was made in China, so who knows what factory this has been sat on. It's going to leak, isn't it? I'm going to get beer everywhere. Okay, right. I'm going to use the box. I'm going to just prop this here. Should we pop some music on while we do this, shall we? There we go. Right. Maybe wash it before? That is a good idea, Martin, but then I'm not going to do the beer. I'm not going to do the shoey on the stream, and you guys want to see a shoey, so here we go, I guess. It smells like brand new shoes. It smells like that rubbery smell. So, all right, it's going in. It's going in. You see it? I'm pouring. I'm pouring. It's in. Don't know if you can see that there. Can you see that? I don't want to spill it over my gear. So there is actually beer in it. Hang on, let me get some light on the situation. Yep. You can see there is beer in the bottom of that. So I'm not, this isn't fake. I'm not wimping out. Why the hell am I doing this? MrBishi! Oh, that's got a very unpleasant taste to it. Spicy indeed, MrBishi. That's... I can only imagine, right, after 2 hours of racing a Formula 1 car in excruciating heat, what an actual Daniel Ricciardo shoey would have tasted like. I can't even begin to imagine. My God. That is absolutely foul. Industrial rubber. It feels like I've just chewed the side off. Like, you know, the erasers that you get from school, but a brand new one that you get out of the pack. Not one that's been kind of used for like a few weeks and it's gone hard and it's got all the bits that are kind of peeled up on it. Like a brand new one that you've just got out the cellophane. It's like you've just done that. Ugh. Right, let's go and do some LMP4, shall we? And hopefully I can survive the race without throwing up as well. So, final race of the season in LMP4. It's a final race of the season, well, it's a final race with our sponsor Citrix as well. So, let's go back to AMS2. Here we go. You can see here, we don't want to progress into round 2 of the WEC. We're going to championship, and do you know what? Oh yeah, it's coming back already. Excuse me. Let's delete that first WEC championship. We don't want that. Okay, here we are then. This is the final round of the LMP4 championship. We're at Santa Cruz do Sul. We've got 105 AI opponent skill, 10-minute quali, 15-minute race. We're in 6th in the championship. We cannot mathematically get 5th. We cannot mathematically get 5th in the championship because the winner only gets 15 points, I believe. So that's not gonna... No, actually, no, that can't be right because... I don't know. I can't remember what the point scoring system is for this, but it's unlikely because we're 15 points behind. So as long as we don't do too badly, then we can basically maintain our position in 6th. So my aim is to come out of this in 6th place in the championship. So let's just get stuck straight into it. I have enjoyed this championship as well quite a lot. It's not been as fun as the other ones because even though the car is epic, I just haven't been able to get into the swing of things. It's a very specific, you have to drive it in a very specific way, and 10 minutes is just not, it's just not enough. 10 minutes is just not enough of a practice and qualifying session to get the hang of it. And it's been mostly raining as well, so it's overcast and moist right now. So I'm going to edit the setup, I'm going to go out on slick tyres. I'm just going to give that a crack and see how that goes. Yeah, let's pause that music. Let's switch it over to AMS2. 9 minutes. 9 minutes and 33 seconds. 9 minutes and 33 seconds left in the qualifying session. Alright. Engine on. Ignition. First gear. Bit limiter. I think I know this circuit. Vaguely.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. We've got 9 minutes to get a decent lap.
It's not one that I'm overly familiar with.
To get some heat into.
Overly familiar with, sorry, should I say.
Cold tyres all round.
As demonstrated by me completely missing the first corner there. Yep, nope. Didn't expect that chicane. Oh, I remember this now. I remember this now. Big looping long left-hander. That comes up over the top. That's it. And we've got the same again here. I have to turn in early for this because I've got a big looping right-hander. That's it. It's coming back to me. And we have another little right after this. And a long sweeping left. Quite a short lap here. Before this goes into a long sweeping right. A medium left, which you have to brake earlier than you think for. Which then comes into a really sweeping left. Which I've completely missed. And onto the main straight. Okay, I remember this now. Doesn't mean I'm going to do very well at it, but it means that I kind of remember which way it goes. Very bouncy car.
The leader's just done a 119.38. The leader has just done a 119.22.
Very bouncy car. It's very stiff. It'll be better in the race once I'm following a few people.
The leader has just done a 118.66.
118 is the lap time to beat. Let's look ahead at the track here. See if I can follow the contours around to see where it goes. So I'm struggling with this a bit at the moment. That's much faster through there. That could be a 4th gear final corner. Across the line it's going to be a 122, but that makes sense because I'm still learning. So 6 minutes to go. Oh, big lock up there. Wow. That's not going to do me any favours. Only 2 tenths down though. Let's not miss that corner completely. Come on, Bulk. What are you doing?
Sector 1 is 2.0 off the pace.
I blame the Shoey. I blame the Shoey. That's a great way to describe it, MrBishi. Always feels like the track is falling away from you.
New fastest lap for Machado, 118.64.
Oh, that's wide. Stay out the fence, stay out the fence.
Track limits.
Nobody else on track to bother with at the moment, that's good.
Okay, down 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. The car in front's lap time is at 121.56. Sector 2 is 5.0 seconds off the pace.
So I need to find at least a second to not be last. I know I can find a second easy.
Sector 1 is...
It's whether I can do it in the next 4 minutes.
Sector 2 is 5.0 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. You've just done a 126.32.
Much better there.
Sector 1 is 0.28 off the pace.
There we go, 1.3 up, that's good. That's not... Oh, wow.
You're locking your front left. Looks like that was outside track limits.
Right. That was a good start to the lap until I completely missed that unsighted apex there. I'm going to put the brake bias to the rear a bit because I feel like the front is drifting under braking. It's locking up on me. Just a bit of an oops there indeed, Sean. There's not really any reference point to tell you where the corner goes there. It just kind of disappears on you, you know? So unless you're familiar with which way it's going to go in advance, it always comes as a bit of a surprise. I gained a second in the final sector there, so I can be 2.3 up at least.
2.8 off the pace. Sector 2 is 5.6 seconds off the pace. You're a tenth off in Sector 1.
That's 1.6 up, that's good. Alright, turning early.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
There we go, that's 3 seconds up. Where's this going to put us on the grid?
6th place.
6th.
First lap in this session.
Alright, we're getting there.
Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.45 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.26 off the pace. That was 119.41. 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Absolutely flat out through there that time.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Two tenths up. There we go. This is looking even more promising. Oh, too wide there though. Didn't lose the lap though. surely I'm going to lose that lap. No, that's track.
Quickest lap.
Okay, so final lap of the session. Need to find 4/10 of pole.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 3. Your last lap time was at 1:19.09. Alright, Dan, you've got half your fuel left.
Alright, Nick De Silva, look after yourself, mate.
Fire a lot.
Catch you soon.
Sector 1 is quick.
Oh, about a 10th down here. This is where I run wide last time, so keep it in. Oh no, it wasn't, it was the next corner. The right-hander coming up here. Oh no, it was that one. Oh, traffic, no.
On your left. Clear left.
Oh, bugger, I was a couple of tenths up there. That would have got me a few more spots on the grid. Never mind. Never mind, it's all good. 4th is still a good spot to start this race. Whew, that's how you learn a track in like 9 minutes. I mean, I knew it already-ish. But that was definitely jumping in at the deep end. So qualified in 4th. Let's continue to race 1, see what the weather's like.
15 minutes.
Oh, it's pouring down. And it looks like it's at night as well. Let's put some wet tyres on. And let's pop some more fuel in just to be safe. And, well, yeah. This is going to be it. Last race of the stream. And it rightly should be at 20 to 1 in the morning here in Brisbane, Australia. Sorry, to answer your question, Marzi, no, I do not have the day off tomorrow. In fact, it's my first day back at work for 3 weeks. So, yeah. That's going to be fun. That's why I'm drinking beer at this time as well. Out of a shoe. Out of a rubber shoe, no less. Alright, well, wet tyres are on. Fuel is in. I think the only thing you can do, really, is just say thank you. So, really appreciate everybody here today. If you haven't already, please do leave the stream a like. It really, genuinely does help. Not just me, but Racing Life. And it basically showcases people what this is all about, which is all that I ever intended to do when I put the moustache on. So, thankfully working from home, Marzi, so that's all good. This really has become the Bulk Late Night Show indeed. Well, yeah. I'm not sure I want to continue those sentences, Push. They could go in all manner of very strange directions. Okay, the track is soaked now. It's coming down quite heavy. So, let's finish off this season in style. Let's pick a new sponsor. And let's just have some fun, alright? 15 minutes, starting in 4th. Let's do this.
15 minutes. You really need to get on with it. Get ready. Time to focus.
You're on the right. Clear left.
Seeing lots of front locking.
It just locked up big time. I went bowling in turn 1.
Pretty wide. You're on the right.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go for a restart on that one. Thanks, Chezza. Let's try again. I braked earlier than I thought, but they just got on the brakes so much heavier than I was physically capable of. It's like the AI has got super brakes here. Right, let's just be careful. Let's try again. Thanks, Vush.
Let's go.
Nice and easy on the brakes.
Two left, 3 wide. 3 wide, you're on the right.
Did I put wet tyres on? I just had no grip there whatsoever.
Okay, we're seeing lots of front locking. Just settle down and find your rhythm.
Car left, clear left.
Okay, 4th down to 7th.
On your right, clear to the right, right side.
Oh, what?
Clear right, you're clear.
What are they doing?
Car right.
I'm going to restart that again, because I'm not sure I'm on the right tyres here, people. No, I'm on wets. I'm on wets. Right, 3rd and final restart. They're braking so early. It does, Marzi. It looks like they've got ABS.
Three wide, 2 left. On your left. Clear left.
Looks like they've got mega grip here. Alright, just be conscious of the early braking here, Nate.
Left side. Still there. Hold
There
your
we
line.
go.
Clear left.
That's much better. Up to 3rd now. It's very, very heavy rain here. Doesn't look like it's got any sign of changing as well.
Left side.
Can we get the grip around the outside here?
Clear to the left.
Nope. Simple answer. No. Onto the main straight, bit of a wiggle on the rear. We've dropped the guy behind by a nice chunk of time there.
P3.
Alright, wait for the marker. Where is it? Didn't see it, but that was way too early. If you lock up in this thing, it just goes straight on. You can't do anything about it. It's already too late.
On your
Oh,
right.
that's an open door. I'm going to take it.
Keep it steady. Hold your line.
So
Clear
much
right.
more grip in that section.
Keep it going.
So much more grip. Wow. Hunting down the leader now. Feels like we've definitely got superior advantage here. Although, look at them just pulling away from me there. Graphics are pretty good. That spray effect in VR is incredible with the lights shining through it as well. All kinds of weird and wacky lines going on here. Because that's just what you do in wet. You don't drive on the racing line because it's full of the rubber, it's full of the slippery stuff. You go seeking where the grip might be. Hopefully you find it.
29.77 V2. The lap time was at 129.16.
Car right.
No, this is not an overtaking spot. This is a single lane thing only, and I've just compromised it so badly.
Car right. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
There's a lot of grip on the inside here. Seems like the guy ahead is wise to that now. Gonna try this outside pass again that worked so well on the first lap. Moving under braking, come on mate.
On your left. Clear left.
Sorry for the tap, hopefully I've not got too much aero damage at the front there. That was well and truly committed to the outside, and yeah. Old mate was like, oh, I want a piece of that as well. After defending the inside quite staunchly, I would add. Oh, there's no grip there.
Car left. Clear left.
Corner just disappeared then. Looks like maybe there is a slight drying line
Just
forming.
30.90.
So hard to see the apexes here. With the spray at night as well. It's kind of guesswork where you're going most of the time.
Great stuff. Keep it coming, mate. Okay, down 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Yeah, that's a third of the way through the race. Had to back out of it there. Like he's defending again.
Car right.
Very early on the brakes. And then cuts back to the inside. He's not giving this one up, and why would he?
Left side.
I'll just do it there instead.
Line. Clear left.
Oh, kick at the tail out.
Good pass.
Right
First
side.
time. We got no spray here.
Still there.
And defend it on the inside. Has he got the grip on the outside?
Clear,
No,
clear
not
on the
really. There is a slight drying line there. I can actually see it now. So as I can keep my wheels in those tracks, should be okay. Not like that. Not like that. There we go. Alright, it's half a second advantage.
You're in the lead.
With 8 minutes to go, time to pull away.
Sectors 1 and 3 are 0.27 off the pace.
Left side.
Holy dive bomb!
Still there. Clear on the left.
Oh, damn.
Car right. He's still there.
Oh, tap on the right, tap on the right. That's not a side-by-side place, but... Ooh, and that's not an apex there.
On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Gotta give him the space on the left. There he is.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
Wow, what a battle this is.
Keep it steady. Clear left.
Oh, too much power. Looks like 2 and 3 are getting stuck in behind as well. They're slowing each other down, going side by side. I love the graphics effect of the raindrops on the visor. I keep on feeling the need to like physically wipe the front of my VR headset to get the drops off, but that's obviously not going to do anything. Right, okay.
Halfway home. Got
Gap is now 1.2 seconds. 1.7 seconds. Wow, they're really getting stuck in behind. Slight lock up there on the front left. Don't know if you can hear it. Over the rain. Oh, missed that apex.
The gap to Machado behind is now 0.8.
That's just poor driving from myself. This is a proper rainstorm, this. Oh, no, no, don't go wide. Where's that drying line gone? Light levels are definitely decreasing now. Oh no, no, way too fast into that corner. Very lucky to still be in the lead of this race after that. It's like the rain's actually getting heavier perhaps. Lap times decreasing throughout the entire field here.
Car left. Clear to the left.
Oh, big lock up. I saw the dive and I locked it up. I was just too late on the brakes there.
Don't panic.
Get off the grass, Dan. Oh, Bulk, sorry. Get off the grass, Bulk. Who's Dan? Let's see if we can get back Machado. Big Oppo moment. Oh, very, very staunch defense on the inside there. Very early on the brakes again. Slowing fast out.
Come on, keep it together. We'll be on the podium here.
Five minutes remaining in the race. It's good having someone else to follow around because you can kind of gauge where the racing lines are. Yeah, they're leading the way for you. The only problem with that is when they don't know where they're going and they run offline.
Hold your line.
Around the outside here.
Still there. Clear left.
Yes, got him.
Have it.
Into the
Nice
final
one.
corner. 4 minutes and 20 to go.
That last lap was at 1:33.56.
Let's see the magic brakes again.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear to the left.
Completely missed that corner.
Push now. We might
Hey,
win
Adam,
this.
good
You're
to
out
see you,
of track
mate.
limits there.
At least I saw your message. I didn't see that corner. I was too focused on not running into the guy behind. I didn't realise it always comes up. That turn 2 comes up so much more quickly than you expect.
The gap to Simo's behind is increasing. It's now 1.1 seconds.
Ah, when you say you've been lurking since the end of the GTE
Left side.
race, which GTE race?
Keep it steady.
The first one or the second one?
Still there. Clear
Oh,
left.
I was a bit cheeky there, pushed him off the track and then
Right side.
went back
Clear
onto
right.
the inside to defend it.
Come on now. Good stuff. Keep it coming.
This is a very scrappy fight for the lead. Reminds me of Robert Kubica versus Felipe Massa at Fuji in the rain in 2008, I think it was. It's just everyone just barging each other off the track and just mistakes, and yet they just couldn't be separated, you know? Hey, all good. All good, Adam. No need to apologise for anything, mate.
You're now in the lead. That lap was at 1:33.34.
Oh, locked up the front there. Just got to release those brakes, let the wheels start rotating again. Right. I remembered the corner. 2 minutes 20 to go in the race here. If I win this, do I have to do another Shoey? Please say no. You could say I'm a little bit tired, Adam.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
It's nearly 1 in the morning here.
Fuel
I've been
left.
streaming for like, what, 5 hours now or something? Alright, well, Vushel, Martin are both saying that I have to do another Shoey if I win this race, which is making me seriously consider tanking it and finishing second instead. Because that first one was awful. I can't do another one, seriously. Well, actually, Jezza makes a good point. I've already washed all the chemicals off the first one. With the first Shoey, so it should be safe, right? Well, nothing like doubling down, I guess. Oy, big slide there. It gets easier the more you do it. How many Shoeys would you say you've done, Martin? Whereas Marzi's saying just don't do it. Marzi's a very sensible man. Known Marzi a while. He's never steered me wrong. Or, not that I know of. 1.7 the gap behind. I think this is probably going to be the last lap. Paul Kirkby wants to see another Shoey as well. Okay, well, with a lead of 3 seconds, it's looking like it might happen. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally just give it too much throttle and loop the rear. It would be nice to have a consolation win in this LMP4 series. A series that hasn't really been too productive in terms of good results. Oh, no, don't go off there. Okay, clock is at 0. Final corner, or I can't remember, is this series plus 1 lap? It might be plus 1 lap.
Well done, Dan.
No, that was the final lap. Whew, there we go. That was a win. I think it might be my first LMP4 win in the final race of the LMP4 season as well. What a way to round things out. It's a far cry from the Formula 3 Bathurst race, which was a little bit of an eye-opener. But it does seem quite a long time ago now.
Left side, clear left.
Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Jezza. That was some stressful wet weather driving there. Goodness. Oh, I'm very tired now. It could also be the microphone, Adam. The fact that I'm talking a bit quieter than usual. And also the fact that, it is late and I don't want to wake people up. I'm very conscious of the fact that Mrs. DDF and Mini Finny are asleep down the hallway in their respective rooms. So I just don't want to be too loud. Thanks, MrBishi. Skip cooldown lap. Oh, I can finally take this headset off.
Keep it steady, clear left.
I can feel the energy draining. It might be the beer. It might be the horrendous toxic chemicals that I've ingested as well. It's hard to say at this stage, people. It's hard to say at this stage. Ugh. Right then. Come on, headset. What are you playing around for? Really need to get this replaced ASAP. I think that might be... Yeah, that's the head strap that's not going back in again. Come on. Sorry about this, I just want to get the results screen on. There we go. Right. No worries, right? The proper Bulk Brogan experience. Confirmation of the results. There's the win. With the best lap of a 29.1, although everyone was doing 133s by the end of it. So if we can continue, I got 25 points for that. I may have snuck 5th place in the championship. My aim was to finish 6th. So where did I finish? I did! I managed to sneak 5th place by 1 point. Werner Koenig finished on 57. I managed to get 58. So that is bonus. Last race of the season. Although a couple more points and I would have been able to get 4th. Props to Marcho Machado, finishing on 69 points in 3rd place. So let's continue that and let's go back to racing life and let's put our results in. And we can finally see the end of this LMP4 season once and for all. So let's advance. American LMP4 Cup, Santa Cruz do Sul. Qualified it in 4th. Finished in 1st. And finished 5th in the championship. So what is this going to do for us in terms of prize money? Because we're not going to get any reputation for this. So let's finish this. There we go. Lovely. So $10,800 in sponsor money. $98,415 in championship prize money. So let's continue. Oh, we're not quite a millionaire. $937,000 in the bank with a legacy rating of 309. So I believe we've got some legacy points since we last looked at that. Oh, there we go. Now we are still the meat in a Liam Lawson Sophia Flores sandwich. Make of that what you will, as Paul Kirkby said, Rule 34, wherever it was. But we're getting closer to Liam Lawson and closer to Alexander Rocky, Rossi, Marcus Ericsson, Esteban Ocon, Kevin van der Linde, all that kind of stuff. So I do like that new feature. That is epic stuff. So one more thing we have to sort out before we go, people. We have a sponsor to sort out. As you can see this little box at the bottom left here, driver sponsor. We don't have one. So if we go to finances, we go to sponsors, because I want to get a logo on my suit for the next time we come back into, you know, into Bulk Brogan's world. So let's have a look at the sponsors. So, right, this is interesting then. Citrix are back on the menu, possibly. Tata have replaced our current deal or the same conditions of, and then Deloitte are also on there as well. So I'm going to put this out to a vote for you guys, and you can pick my sponsor. Sponsor question mark. So we got Deloitte, Tata, and we also have Citrix. So there we go. Ask the community. Boom! Get your votes in, people. Let me know what sponsor should be going. The options are on screen right now. So Deloitte is basically, you get $10,000 up front. They pay you $6,000 every race, and you get a bonus payment of $3,000 as long as you don't DNF. Now it's only for 5 races, so that's guaranteed $9,000 every race, pretty much, as long as I don't crash. Tata is basically the copy of the deal I'm on at the moment with Citrix. So I was on before my contract expired with them. So basically with Tata I get $30,000 up front. So I get a bigger lump sum payment, however I get less per race. But if I finish in the top 10, I get a much bigger bonus payment. And that lasts for 7 races. Now, the most lucrative deal on offer is also the most risky deal on offer, because Citrix are now the big dog, basically. They want to pay us $60,000 up front. And what that means is we get a lot of money, a big cash injection. We only get $1,500 per race, but if we finish on the podium, we get a whopping $12,000. So if we have the performance and we can get onto the podium regularly, this is a very lucrative deal, and it does go for 10 races as well. So this is going to see us out for the World Endurance Championship, and to be honest, Tata will as well. And do you know what? Deloitte will. So these, because we've already done 1 race and there's only 6 in the season, and this is 5 races. So basically, this sponsor is going to be with us for the entire World Endurance Championship. So pick wisely, people. Looking at the vote at the moment, 11% of you have voted for Deloitte, and then it's a tie, 44% each for Tata and Citrix. So get your votes in, people. We've only had 9 in so far. Not that I'm pressuring you into voting live on stream or anything like that, but while you do that, I'm going to have a Shoey, which is definitely, it definitely feels a bit damp underneath there. It's not leaked, and it's not leaked on the floor either. So I'm going to go in for round 2, because this is for the LMP4 win that we just had. So here you go. You ready? Oh, smell that. Ugh, smells awful. All right, it's going in. There it is. It's in. Terrible idea indeed, Marzi. Yep, it's there. Okay, here we go. And I know if Tobias is watching this, he's probably going to Photoshop this into something more terrible than I can possibly imagine. Here we go. Oh, I missed a bit. That one had debris in it. Ugh. I don't know what the hell that was. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, 10 votes in. I'm calling the poll there. I'm calling it, people. It probably was glue, Marty, so that's really gonna make things interesting tomorrow. Really make things interesting tomorrow. Alright, let's end the poll right... Oh, it was a tie! Someone got a voting right at the end. It's 45%. Tata and Citrix. Literally as soon as I press close, there was an 11th vote. And it's gone 45% each, Tata and Citrix. Okay, first person in the chat who says either Tata or Citrix, go. That's who we're signing with. Literally the first one that comes up. Sudden death situation. Because it was Citrix, but then Tata. Ricardo. Ricardo was in hot in the capital letters with the Tata. Paul Kirkby wanted to go for a repoll, but to be honest, it's 10 past 1 in the morning. I really haven't got time for that now. I need to go. I'm fading fast. So let's sign a contract with Tata. Thank you again, Ricardo. That was very fitting that you were the voice to stand out from the crowd. Nothing like a little bit of creator influence on the market there. Time for some Indian spicy money. I'm not going to read behind the lines on this one. I'm just going to go, it's a nice logo. I'm going to put it on my suit. I'm going to have it ready for the next stream. No worries, JDF. Citrix took longer to type. That's unfair. You make a very good point there, Martin, actually. But I'm gonna stick with the rules that I said, and it was sudden death situation. Tata was it. So, okay, let's sign a contract with Tata, which is basically a continuation of the arrangement I was on with Citrix. It's just under a different name. Same bonus, same contract length, same everything. $75,000 just for racing. It's pretty good. Well, it could have been pretty good anyway. Okay, so dashboard, 51 fame, $967,000 in the bank. 59 races, 15 poles, 30 podiums, 21 wins. We have a driver's history as well. A new feature in this driver's history is the fact you can filter by championships only. So that is a list of all the championships that Bulk has done. So we're the GT5 American Champion, American Formula V Champion, FIA Super Truck Champion, GT World Challenge Champion as well. And we're well on our way to doing... well on our way to becoming a WEC frontrunner, if not a champion as well. So let's see how that goes. Oh, what a stream. 5 hours and 11 minutes. Right, time to wrap things up. On Friday, I'm going to be doing my first race on the Race Room ranked servers for a long time. A very long time, to be honest with you. Over a year, maybe even 18 months, I can't remember. But it's a Bathurst 2-hour special event. GT3 racing, it's going to be epic. It's going to be so tight on times if the leaderboard's anything to go by. Check that out on Friday. Anyone who's taken part in the European or the US servers, you can watch the Australians do it and get some pointers on strategy first. And then this weekend as well, it is time for the next round of the Bin Car series. That came around very quickly. We've got 2 races on Saturday or Sunday if you're in Australia and it's Sunday morning by the time the time conventions work out. 45-minute races at Chang in Race Room again. Multi-class between Pragas, Audi TTs and Mazda MX-5s. Still plenty of spots available on the grid if you want to come race with us. It's a community event. Come and join in. All the details are on the DDF Racer Discord, link in the description. Or you can register your spot by going to ddf.justrace.net. So, yeah, we're going to go and keep an eye on that, guys. It's going to be epic stuff. So Friday, Saturday and Sunday for me, streaming each day. It's going to be busy, but until then, I'm going to go and have a little snack, have a little some Arnott shapes or something. Finish this beer, not from the shoe. Get rid of this filthy mustache, and then head to bed because I need to be up for work in 6 hours. Excellent stuff. Yes, MrBishi, I am going to be doing a shakedown, but I'm not sure when because the Bathurst is going to be my focus before Friday, so maybe Friday after Bathurst, or I'm not sure. I'll think of something. But yep, see you Jezza, see you Martin, see you Marzi, see you Adam, Sean, MrBishi, Ricardo, Paul Kirkby, and everybody who I have forgotten. JDF in chat as well. I know Olaf was here, Bushel's been here, everyone's been here. Sticky, too many names to remember. I'm going to play out with a song by Yarbo, and until whenever it is I see you next, you look after yourselves, people, okay? Thanks for watching. You've been awesome. What a stream. Bye-bye.
stone.